Crew
We
Day
are
live on a
live.
Friday night.
Little off our norm, but that's because it's Final Battle.
Yeah, and we are just fashion tent plates. So we're just a little fashionably late.
Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. Cool. And I still get to keep the standing aesthetic.
The first match on the card, the Vikingo versus Black Taurus, absolutely tore the house down. That was fucking amazing.
Which we had no doubt on that match being a banger, just because I know both of those luchadors very well.
I mean, Black Taurus loses a lot, fair bit, but
he is one of the best bases in all of Lucha Libre right now.
Yeah, like he never fails to deliver. If you're getting a match with him, you're going to be entertained. But Vikingo retains the AAA Mega Championship.
Now, I will say, did we expect anything less? Honestly,
no. I don't know who takes that off of him. I know who last took it off of him, and all my thoughts and well wishes are going out to Mr. Kenny Omega.
Everybody from Crew Day and Raw Ball, we all send our condolences because diverticulitis takes motherfuckers out.
And and that man has been through a lot in the last 2+ years, like literally putting himself back together, and now this. So he'll pull through. So, take your time, get back when you get back, right?
So I know you told me about it before we went live, and I guess I spaced it out. What happened to Mr. Nichols?
Mr. Nichols?
Mikey of TMDK. Because I don't think I've seen Fujita as part of TMDK yet.
No, I don't recall. As for Mr. Nichols, I don't know why he's not here. No, wait. Yeah, no, it's Mikey Nichols, Shane Haste, and Fujita. So you're thinking of Bad Dude Tito.
No, Tito's there. Nichols is not.
Nichols is not. Right. Honestly, I don't know this one. I do not know this answer.
Yeah, because you just read it off. It's Fujita and it's supposed to be Nichols and Haste, right?
Yeah.
Maybe there was some travel issues.
Could have been. Yeah.
Nichols is Australian, correct?
Yeah, could have been. It could be an injury from the tournament over in Japan too, right?
Well, yeah, I was about to say Tag League is just as grueling as the fucking G1.
It is. Yeah. Not quite as high profile, but
it is without a doubt as grueling and tasking as the G1 because it's as many days, right, or 3 days less.
Around the same time, yeah. So they're going constantly. Like they're just match after match after match. Like you don't stop, right? I was glad to see these guys over there, though. Gates of Agony.
Oh, dude, I'm glad to see them because I didn't know Bishop Khan was a 10-year vet.
Yeah, and they work well together too, right? Like
their styles mesh so well, which is crazy because Toa Leona, is that how you pronounce his name?
That's how I pronounce it.
Yeah,
right.
He moves just as you would expect a Tongan to move.
He moves like Ivar. Like he's that kind of agile.
Which, for his size, is insane.
Yeah. So when I see these guys, I kind of like there are similarities between them and War Machine, right? Like they got
not the Viking Raiders, but War Machine.
No, they're not coming to No, they're a little less. They don't have the comedic side to them. No. Although Ivar has been putting on some really good singles matches lately, which is, if you followed Ivar throughout his career as Hanson, then you would know. But.
Oh no, I was about to say if you knew of War Machine before they got to WWE, you know just how talented both Rowe and Hansen are.
Yeah. Double-edged sword. If you knew them when they were War Machine and you see them now, you're kind of
You would
like,
be very sad.
you're fucked, man. If you didn't, then you probably liked them. Like, hey, these guys are pretty good.
Well, here's the thing, because
All
like
work.
even in their run in NXT, they still were in essence War Machine.
Yeah, they were different. NXT is different, right? You can do stuff there that you can't do on the main roster, and the name was one of them. They couldn't bring that name up, so all they had to do was change the name. They didn't have to change like everything, but they did. But they did. This match has been cooking so far too. This is another team to keep an eye on, both in tag action and trios action.
Oh my Jesus!
Whoa!
Bishop Khan hitting a clothesline is like getting hit by a freight train.
Yeah, he does his clotheslines like Darby does his tope suicidas. Just
Yeah, he
all out.
throws everything into it.
Yeah.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah. Ooh, Cage with a big forearm too, and another big forearm.
I am slightly ahead of you. Holy shit.
Well, because you have the thinner air.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
But no. And it's clear. Cage is a big, beefy boy, big, powerful man.
Yes.
It's still insane to see the shit he can do with a human being that is also fully grown.
Yeah, like he's for his size, he's really agile. Like and he can be really fluid at times. Not always.
Dude, look at it. Look at his matches with Hangman. Like those two have chemistry.
But
it really is with Cage a matter of does he have chemistry with them or not? Because his matches with Mundo never hit.
No.
But
he needs the right dance partner to do what he does. If it's not the right guy, then the match doesn't come off.
And he does Lucha Libre shit too. He is an incredible base for Lucha Libre, just like Black Taurus is.
Yeah. Oh, Brian's been down in AAA quite a few times. Quite a few times. But this team here, like I would like to see them with the trios belts. No, no knock against the Acclaimed
and Daddy Ass.
In the 60-some-year-old, yeah, like they got to fix.
Oh my god!
And that was quite impressive too, because that's a lot of weight to get up. And
German that was essentially a deadlift German as well. Like Fujita did that mostly on his own.
Yeah.
What a blue thunder bomb. I feel bad for Toa's back.
Oh. But
okay, Tito, I was not familiar with your game. I apologize. You still have a shit fucking in-ring name.
Yeah, it's a bad name. Bad name.
But no, to your earlier point, I totally want the Embassy to get those AEW Trios titles.
Yep.
I wanted them to hold the fucking Ring of Honor Trios titles forever because looking at that trio, the only way you're winning those belts is if you get lucky.
Well, with that, right, I think what they were doing was like, okay, how well do you guys work as a trio, and can you carry the belts, right? Gates of Agony still needed a little bit of work, too, at that time. Ring of Honor reported them that. Now we know, okay, these guys work, right, and they work well. So to get them, holy Jesus, what a cannonball.
No, I have always been a very big fan of TMDK, TM61, the Mighty Don't Kneel, whatever you want to call them. I love Nichols and Haste.
Yeah. They just don't get showcased much over here. You see them more on Ring of Honor than you would anywhere else.
which is insane because throw them in a match with Top Flight.
Well, yeah, and I was gonna kind of circle back to that too, because they had matches, that combination in Ring of Honor.
Yes.
So they know, and they were good. Like, that combination works. So,
And even look at how they did during Tag League as well. Like, oh, we got Nana swerving. But no, like, to people who, are huge fans of tag team wrestling and don't get enough of it or don't see enough quality tag team wrestling, go watch this year's Tag League. It was immaculate.
oh, miscommunication. Oh, big sphere. Yeah, like, he's, for a big guy, he's good, man.
Why are you so agile, my guy? And Bishop Khan is built like a fucking grenade. There is not an ounce of fat on that gentleman.
Yeah, let's just shut them up or get me blocked, one or the other.
Someone pissing you off on Twitter?
No, they're back with that fucking cinema shit. Cinema. I said, so was the human centipede.
Technically, you're not wrong.
No, I'm right. I'm 100% right. If you look up what cinema is. It's like...
So, World's End, what are all the matches that are confirmed for that show? I'm assuming we got to cut Jericho and Kenny versus Bill and Starch out.
Yeah, they will have to do something there. But like I said, they could just insert, like, they could put Ibushi in there, would be one option.
Ibushi and Jericho, that'd be interesting.
It would be. I don't think they've ever... No, they wouldn't have crossed paths, I don't think. Events, upcoming shows. Let's have a look. Damn, this is cooking, man. December 30th. Where are we at?
So I know I'm a little bit ahead of you. This is one of my favorite moves that this man does.
Oh, from the suplex from the outside from the second row? Yeah.
And 9 times out of 10 it's because he deadlifts them.
Well, just the fact that he can do that. If I'm not mistaken, Black Taurus did a power slam of Vikingo from the second rope, but it was the way he did it. Like, it just stood right out.
So whenever I showed Cap like Vikingo matches and Black Taurus in kind,
yeah,
it was a triple threat match that they had with Laredo Kid. And in that match, on the top rope, Taurus grabs, I think, Vikingo, who is on the middle rope by the throat, lifts him up into a gorilla press, and gorilla presses him off the top rope.
Yeah, he's incredibly strong.
And innovative as shit, too.
Yeah.
Oh, my God!
Okay, chill.
Mind you, that was a full-grown human being.
Yeah, they're not tossing around as like a fucking basketball.
They weren't throwing me. No, they were throwing around a close to 200-pounder. Like a child.
Like, that was a really good match.
Excellent showcase as well for Fujita as well, because We didn't know who he was before this match.
And we'll know now.
Yeah, that kid's got a bright future, especially if this is currently his excursion.
World's End right now. We have the big Bill Starks versus the Golden Jets, but that's going to have to be amended. MJF Samoa Joe, and then the Continental Classic final. That's all that's listed for it so far.
Okay.
Which is par for the course. Don't everybody get all bent out of shape that they need 8 weeks build to something. They don't.
I see a Julia Hart Abaddon match on there, maybe.
Yeah, they are building to that because yeah. Good for Abaddon. Like, she's put the work in, man. Like,
I'm so happy, dude. I love Abaddon.
Yeah. Like, she slimmed down a bit. She's more fluid in the ring. She's a little quicker. She's even toned down the gimmick to an extent because I think it was too much before. Like, it was just for where it was too over the top, right? Like, right. Tone it back a little bit, right? Keep what you're doing, but and I think in one of the promos somebody heard her talk. Like, you have to be able to do that. You can't not talk at all. But no, I'm glad for her. I mean, she won't be taking the belt off Julia, obviously, but
no,
get her in there and get her looking good, right? And like this, I got so many matches from this so far, like in my top 15 for the week.
Dude,
and it just
what's
started.
crazy is this is the end of the year. If you're gonna want to make, top end of the year lists or full year round match of the year lists, now is the time to put your best foot forward because we've had a lot of good wrestling this year.
Some have already put theirs forward. I don't know why, like, people like us would do that when there was 2 major pay-per-views coming up, this one and World's End. A lot can happen.
And isn't there a WWE pay-per-view this month too, or no?
No, they're doing something day 1, but that'll be 2024.
Okay, so yeah, but essentially WWE's chances of hitting a match of the year done for the year. I think Stardom had their last pay-per-view of the year, correct?
Stardom is harder to find what they're doing sometimes as far as dates and stuff. I know they did a few shows there first of this week, mostly tags and stuff. Nothing major came out of those.
And we already know that New Japan's next big show is literally the 4th of January.
Yeah, like everything they did in the tag league, that was setting up that. But yeah, the January 4th is their next big one, which would be Wrestle Kingdom. And
listen to the pop for Ethan Page.
Ethan has been doing really well in Ring of Honor. And that match, even though he lost it with Kenny Omega, did a lot for him.
I like what he said in his promo. The decision to lose is in my hands now.
Yeah.
That is a really good I
would say in the not too distant future, you're going to see Ethan Page with a belt. It'll be in Ring of Honor, right? But
are you thinking a TV title belt or
could be? Yeah, it won't be the Pure Rules. He's not that kind of wrestler. And with the world title,
what? Why? What did you do, Mark Sterling, to deserve this?
Mark Henry. Oh, Mark, boy. Get in there.
Mark Sterling is such a good, smarmy piece of shit. So, Davey, for people who don't have the chance to watch Ring of Honor weekly, what is the story behind this match?
Uh, well, Nice is like the fitness guru and never gives up and all this. Ethan Page,
He's been losing a lot.
yeah, basically the opposite end of that scale, right? So they've been building Ethan up along through that to where this essentially ended up in an I Quit match. So Ethan will and should win this. But this is a smart
And
way to build him back up, and like you just said, and we all just heard, listen to that crowd.
yeah, the crowd is firmly behind Ethan Page, and that's what I love to hear.
Yeah.
Because Ethan Page is ridiculously underrated.
He is. I forget who I was saying this with, but he's not bad in any one area. He got a good
As a
build.
matter of fact, he's good in not great, but good in every area.
Yeah, that's it. But that's his thing, right? He's not, he's not an excellent anything, but he's a really, really good everything.
If
Right?
if anything that he's excellent at, it's his character. He knows exactly who he is.
Yeah. But if they tried what they did with him here on the main roster, it probably wouldn't have worked.
Because they tried.
They did.
They actually tried to get him over on AEW TV.
Yeah. But
I don't understand why it didn't work. Because Ethan Page has everything you want in either your cowardly shit-eating grin heel, or he can do your, what he's doing right now, the underdog babyface that nobody truly believes in.
I think part of it was, like I said, the main, the AEW roster is so stacked at the top
Loaded with
end.
talent.
Yeah, it's hard to break through that, right? And part of it was kind of who they were chumming him around with. That wasn't helping, right?
Bro, no, I will argue to that on one point because the Men of the Year should have been fucking tag team champion, should have been over as hell. Ethan Page and Scorpio Sky as a tag team, that should have never failed.
Yeah, but Scorpio's really good in the ring too, but he's missing what Ethan has, which is the really strong character and the really strong mic work. Scorpio doesn't have that.
But that's the thing. That's where Alexander and Page worked so well together. Because Josh Alexander at that point in time didn't really have a character. He was just the Kurt Angle, Canadian Kurt Angle. He's going to beat you wrestling wise. He's going to make you tap. And you paired him with someone like Ethan Page who could talk his ass off and build both of them up. They could have done something similar to that with Scorpio. I just don't know how it didn't work. Other than Scorpio getting injured. That was unpreventable.
Yeah. That didn't help, but I don't know. I think the thing with Scorpio is, I think too many people, when they see him, they kind of zone out a little bit. So by association, who's ever with them, they're zoning out on them too. So I think that's part of what happened. In the ring, they're fine. Like they can get the job done, right? But the crowd starts zoning out on you. Sometimes it's hard to get them back.
And it's been shown in several events, and it's not just pro wrestling, like MMA events as well. If the first 3 matches on that card go 15 seconds to a minute, the crowd's not going to be invested for the rest of the show, really, because they're like, we just paid all this fucking money for nothing. Oh, Page got some color. Understandable why he went into the ring, but
Yeah. Oh, I know. As soon as he went under, it's like, all right, you come back out with a
oh,
crimson mask of sorts.
I'm still hung up on the fact that the Men of the Year didn't work. That should have worked, man. Also, Ring of Honor, excellent platform for someone like Tony Nese, who is pretty good at being a character, but also has pretty top-notch in-ring work.
Yeah, and that works in Ring of Honor because Ring of Honor is primarily a professional wrestling-based presentation, right? So he works fine there, and for the type of heel he's running, it works. Main roster, you get lost in the shuffle again, right?
Oh yeah, and it's not to be rude or anything either, because I am a small human being as well. Tony Nese is not above 6 foot tall.
Probably
And so
not.
whenever you get him out there in the ring with, and they're starting to get bigger statured people like a Moxley, a Christian Cage, even Luchasaurus or them. Tony Nese is just going to look small compared to them.
Tony Nese is 38 years old and he's 5'9", so he's an inch shorter than I am.
He is an inch taller than I am.
There you go. To answer your earlier question, Nyla Rose and Vert Vixen was moved to this show.
Oh, it got moved to the main card.
Yep. It may have always been on the main card. I seen it earlier. I didn't really.
I thought I saw the 0 hour logoing with it.
Would have been.
So, with us getting a little bit of color early, how much color are we getting during the 6-man tag in honor of Jay Briscoe?
All of them.
All of it?
All of them. Well, you remember last year, right? Like different circumstances, mind you. But like the Briscoes and FTR, like they went all out, and that was also a change, like a dog collar match too.
Oh yeah, didn't fucking Jay Briscoe get a hematoma during the match?
Probably. I don't see how he couldn't.
That blood was congealing in his beard. Yeah. I loved it.
Yeah, like that was like of all the dog collar matches I've seen, that was the best one.
That's incredibly hard to argue. I don't even think you can argue that.
No. I'd say that one, the Piper Valentine one, and then the Punk MJF one would be my top 3. You don't get a lot of them, though.
No. And for good reason.
No.
For very good reason, we don't get a whole lot of...
No. And, like, for a 20-year period, there was the main promotion over this neck of the woods didn't really do them.
So, oh, no.
Yeah.
You'd get variations of a strap match. Speaking of, what is Tony Nese whipping Ethan Page with?
Looks like an extension cord of some sorts. That would hurt.
Oh, no. I can tell you exactly what those are. That's a fucking jump rope.
Oh, that would also
hurt.
Yes,
that does hurt.
Yes, very much so. I've never had that done, but nor do I want it done.
You're not.
Hit him again.
Smart.
Ooh. The dastardly heel move. I like that.
Interesting to use that as a hot shot as opposed to trying to choke him with it. But you do you, Tony.
Well, either one really. Ooh, that was quite nice. And landed on his feet. Damn.
Tony Nese is a fucking athlete, man.
And then does jumping jacks.
Oh, he's got a bit of a gash on his elbow.
He does.
Ooh, bringing out the lumber.
Well, and I quit. To the best of my knowledge, there would not be any rules that would forbid these things from happening. So all this stuff is within the boundaries.
Oh, he's getting out 2 tables. Well, if you remember, the Hardys at WrestleMania, they had an I Quit match, did they not? Or that wasn't WrestleMania. That was the Extreme Rules. The I Quit match was the pay-per-view after, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, where Jeff had Matt all taped to the table, got him to say I quit, and still jumped off. So I don't know, man. If Tony Nese is scared of getting jumped on.
Oh, he's on the table. Listen to that crowd breathing, man.
Quick, Tony, call for a timeout. Call for an I Quit. I am now actually kind of worried about this spot. Both of these men, CZW alumni.
Oh. Kill shot. Ooh. Are we foreshadowing?
I would like an... Oh! That was cool!
Is the artist for... That was nice.
I love the way that Ego does that. That was smooth.
Through the ropes, yeah. Oh, it doesn't quit. Boys are putting out.
I had no doubt in my mind when I saw this match was an I Quit match on the card. I genuinely got excited. Because it gives both of these guys a chance to show that they're so much more than, you know, TV jobbers, which is what they're portrayed as on AEW most of the time.
And Tony, especially Tony, right?
Yeah, Tony Nese, have a fucking night, guy.
Because he's always had a bit of a stigma attached to him. You know, he's just the well-built small guy that can wrestle. Period. Right? We're seeing a much different side of him here. And now they have seating implements in the ring. Oh dear.
Completely missed the chairs, but that was still cool.
He did. So they're gonna have to
run it again.
Potentially do that again.
Oh. In the words of Jerry Lawler, he didn't get all of it.
But at least they acknowledged that they did, in fact, miss the chair. Which is nice.
Oh, he got the key to... What is unlocking Mark Sterling going to do for you?
Well, the interference of the manager / lawyer. I feel a Mark Henry. Look at his back from the rope.
I kind of want to see Mark Henry trot his ass back down to the ring.
I think that's where this is leading, and I think, yeah. What was Mark's thing? Here comes the pain. No, that's what was Mark's
That's
tagline?
Brock. His was Hall of Pain.
Hall of Pain. That's close. I'm old. I forget things.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Well, I don't think they'd be showing it to her in therapy, but
Mm,
he had another pair of handcuffs inside the suit jacket.
you do. After 53 years,
Holy
Eddie,
shit!
one thing I've learned is you can never have too many handcuffs.
I agree with that, but
Yeah.
hold on!
Yeah.
No way!
The aforementioned Scorpio Sky.
Davey, did I just manifest something tonight?
You may have. Me and Remy did it a few weeks ago with Kip Sabian.
Tony Nese is acting like he straight up can't pick up a 45. I'm done.
Oh, that probably a shirt though.
Now, if this leads to Scorp and Ethan going after the tag titles, I would be very happy with that.
They would have to build up Scorpio a little bit though.
Dude, Scorpio Sky is one of those guys that all it takes for him to get back over is for him to get back in the ring. Literally, it usually takes 1 to 2 matches for Scorpio Sky to get right back over with the audience.
Oh.
Can I also say that him having Reach for the Sky still be the intro to his song had me thinking that one of the Briscoes were coming out?
No, Mark gonna be a little busy. And the fact that match is not main eventing, and Athena and Billy Starks is fucking phenomenal.
Oh, dude, no.
Like that's a huge,
we said this.
huge.
I think we said this. What, like 6 months ago? That Athena should main event Final Battle again.
Yeah. Oh, she's earned it. Like she is. Like over the last year, she is Ring of Honor.
Yeah, I was gonna say the exact same thing. Hell yeah! Fuck yeah, man!
That was quite definitive.
Dude, there is nothing quite like a full-fledged F-bomb on a microphone.
Yeah. It's a pay-per-view, so have at her, man. Do whatever.
And it's an online pay-per-view. It's not like this is publicly traded. This isn't on Direct TV. This isn't on Peacock.
No. Oh, if you want this, you would have had to, like you and I, paid to have gone and gotten it.
And you know what? I told you this before we went live. Ring of Honor and Final Battle is something that I have paid for a few years now.
Yeah. Holy shit! This
Also,
fucking match is killing.
hey Davey, he swung that like a Canadian baseball player, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Hit that one into the fucking right field.
He quits. Choked him out.
Dude, I have not seen a bad match yet.
No. And I watched 0 Hour, and there was like the Blake Christian, Daniel Garcia was excellent. Like just the Von Erichs looked good.
Dude,
Taya Valkyrie is interesting, but she's down there with Johnny TV, which I find.
At least they're working them together.
Yeah. Well, Johnny would Johnny's in his 40s too, right? He got a lot of miles on him. Still looks good.
Yeah.
He still moves really well. But another guy, like, he's not going to break through into the upper echelon of what's on the AEW roster, if we're being realistic, right? But Ring of Honor can, right? And Taya, if Athena leaves, then there's your veteran presence back again in Ring of Honor to take over that role.
And a very good, thwart to Billy Starks' babyface run.
Yeah, like that would, those ladies that are down there, you learn a lot from Taya, right? So if that's the plan they're going with, which it could very well be, I'm all for
that's
that.
a really cool moment, because I do know how much Ethan Page looked up to Henry. That's a cool moment.
You can tell by Ethan, he knows how well that went.
Oh, yeah. I was about to say, if we're going to get a babyface Men of the Year, I'm all for it. Sting! So, Flair's going to be in his corner. Darby's more than likely his partner. Who are the opponents?
I don't know.
Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. It was good enough for Flair. It'll be good enough for Sting.
Yeah, it won't be Flair. Wait.
No, Flair is not going to be in that fucking ring.
Can't move. Barely talk.
Even Tony Khan has the mental wherewithal to not book Ric Flair in a match.
Yeah. But the thing with Tony is...
Suge just posted something.
Yeah.
Well, we can put this out since this is actual news.
Yeah. I don't know. I know what synthetic is. I don't know what the last one is, though, because I don't.
Okay, so
I'll let you handle this one.
So, Liv Morgan was arrested yesterday in Sumter County, Florida, after a traffic stop. Morgan was arrested for possession of marijuana, not more than 20 grams. So, to those that don't know, 16 grams is an ounce. So, 20 grams, definitely over an ounce. But regardless, this, again, marijuana should never be a reason to go to jail. However, and possession of drugs, potentially or possibly synthetic cannabinoid. Now, whenever I was going through high school and the end of middle school, there was a synthetic weed going around known as K2. K2 was killing motherfuckers. Like overdosing them.
So if she was people getting into stuff that is already there and altering it with
you're altering it to give yourself a different feeling, which is against the exact reason for marijuana. So, speaking of, fellow pothead and my co-host, Remy.
Oh, Remy's here.
Yo, what's going on, my guys?
Remy.
Oi.
Lovely. He's saying the show's
This
been
pay-per-view is fucking rocking.
Devin, 500 milligrams of nuts. Oh, we got Remy eating. What you eating?
Food.
A little bit of that spaghetti bolognese, man.
Oh, fuck yeah.
So right now we got
this match got moved up from the pre-show, which, by the way, very happy because Vert Vixen is a very good talent in ring.
How many matches have there been?
3?
Oh, the main card? Yeah, this is the fourth here. We have had.
We still have like another 4 matches, yes?
Lovely.
We've had Vikingo and Black Taurus absolutely tore it down.
Yeah.
Ethan Page and Tony Nese absolutely tore it down.
What was it?
And the Mogul Embassy, TMDK, they tore it down.
There has not been a bad match on this card. As a matter of fact,
the TMDK come out to Zack Sabre Jr.'s theme.
I have no idea.
They did, yeah.
Lovely.
Zack Sabre Jr. is wrestling tomorrow in your neck of the woods, Remy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know that show looks amazing.
Yeah.
I wish I could have gotten tickets, but they was at £99.
So, Ren, you came in right as we were talking about it. Liv Morgan got arrested yesterday.
I just saw that, but at a traffic stop.
Yeah, so she got arrested for possession of marijuana and possession of drugs. So she was carrying not more than 20 grams, but the other possession that she had was a synthetic cannabinoid, possibly.
What, like spice?
Now, I was about to say, Remy, you and me, we both know about this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Synthetic cannabinoids ain't shit to fuck around with.
Yeah, no, that's gel shit, bro.
That shit kills motherfuckers.
Yeah, bro, literally. What the fuck is Liv Morgan doing?
Like, marijuana is very easy to get your hands on. If you already have marijuana, why are you getting the fake shit?
Exactly. That's an addiction, bro. That's an addiction.
Yeah, like it. But you and me will agree. People should not be in jail or prison over possession of marijuana or anything of that sort. But the synthetic shit, that kills people.
Yeah, no. That one there, that's what I'm saying. That one confused me because that's, as I said, that's a whole different story now. Mm-hmm. There's literally no logical reason I can think of as to why she'd have that on her. The marijuana, that would have been an easy pass. But now, naturally, you're going to have to delve into you know what I mean? Is it an ongoing thing? Is it something? And with not necessarily with the E, but with a few companies as well, they will keep that quiet. That's not something that, say, if she's had a past problem with that before, they're not going to put it out there. Do you know what I mean? So it could be an ongoing thing. It's like the DUIs that the Usos were getting. Apparently, they've had drinking issues way before. You know?
Oh yeah.
They don't put it at the forefront.
But it's almost impossible in this day and age to keep anything quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is public record, especially whenever it comes to arrests and shit like that.
Yeah, like that's information that is easily gotten now. Like anybody can pretty much get their hands on it. Looks like we have the 6-way coming up next. It looks like.
I'll tell you what, no one's got their hands on yet. The fucking footage from the Wembley Arena with CM Punk backstage.
Wait, is that actually
bro?
Getting ready to...
Oh, go on.
Is that getting ready to go live, like public, or what?
No, bro. That's what I'm saying. No one seemed to have the footage. And it's crazy.
Other than London, security at Wembley.
Bro, London is the most surveilled place in the world. We have more cameras per square meter than like anywhere. Ooh, Samoa Joe promo.
Really excited for this match.
Who is it? Samoa Joe versus who? What's this?
No, this is going to be the six-way survival match for the TV title.
Okay. I do not care for Dalton Castle. I'm sorry.
His gimmick isn't for everybody, but I really do enjoy his in-ring work.
His gimmick isn't a problem to me because I'm not that way inclined, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But that doesn't bother me at all. But it's just generally, I don't know if it's his voice, the way he like emotes and that. It just doesn't take to me.
I got you.
I think his gimmick is somewhat revolutionary. You know, it's very daring, especially with the boys and that. So I can respect it.
This day and age, too, like he's been able to keep this gimmick going for, what, Davey, over a decade now that he's been doing the Peacock gimmick?
Davey.
I was watching a match was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. Was where he won the ROH World Title from Cody.
I watched that match as well, funny enough, like when it happened.
Yeah, but I did a little. I don't know why I rewatched it. What brought me to that? But it was quite good. But you could. Dalton was moving a lot better then too, right?
But he has a lot of injuries. Like,
he legitimately broke his fucking back.
Yeah, and he wrestled with it. Ridiculous.
Yeah, I was about to say Dalton Castle legitimately broke his fucking back, was still Ring of Honor World Champion. I think wrestled another 3 matches with a broken back.
But even in some of his matches under AEW, he still had the back brace on, bro.
Oh yeah, he'll have one on here.
Mm-hmm.
I also just think the Bangarang is an insane finisher
to
pull off.
So who we picking in this one?
Who's in this? Shotty Lee, Dalton Castle.
We have Brian Keith, Dalton Castle, Commander, Kyle Fletcher, Lee Johnson, Lee Moriarty.
I say Moriarty or Johnson. And that's only because I'd say Moriarty based on merit. And I'd say Johnson because they're trying to re-push him again, I've noticed.
I'm going to agree with Remy here. And I'm going to go with Moriarty.
I like Moriarty. I like Lee Johnson. I want to say just due to injury, like the injury that happened, I want to say Kyle Fletcher's got the best chance of winning.
Oh, is Kyle Fletcher in this? I would like for him to win. But I think it's Lee Moriarty. But I would like Kyle Fletcher to win this. This is going to be a fucking match, man. I love
Tiger Style.
Interesting.
I'm a big Kyle Fletcher fan.
Oh, Kyle is a future. Multiple times.
Kyle has been the future since he was 18 years old.
Sad to say, I only know Kyle Fletcher via his initial AEW debut with Mark Davis. So that's how I found out about Kyle Fletcher. Funny enough, I knew about the United Empire, but I didn't know about Kyle Fletcher as an individual.
Yeah, unless you were watching like New Japan, kind of like North America, or like even where you're at there, kind of fly under the radar a little bit, right?
Yeah, but I'll tell you what though, Davey. Sorry, Matty.
Go ahead.
Even when I watched New Japan, but even back when I used to watch it back in the day, because it's very faction based, and I wasn't watching it frequently, I would actively just not take in the background characters of a faction. Do you know what I mean? So I would have seen Mark Davis and Kyle Fletcher numerous times, but I would not have acknowledged them.
I got a bit of a...
He got a new entrance. He's winning, bro. He got new entrance music.
A bit of a different look to him, too.
Yeah, and solo entrance music.
So,
and the crowd are cheering for him.
I found out about Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis through their Progress run. Like, fucking 6 years ago at this point? Yeah. No. Kyle Fletcher had my attention way back then. He's more than got my attention now, especially with he did Battle of the Super Juniors when Mark Davis was hurt a couple years ago, did he not?
Has Kyle Fletcher had anything to do with Finn Balor at any point?
No. Not that I know of.
His body paint is it reminds me of Finn Balor when he does not the whole demon makeup, but when he does I like to paint makeup. When he does his I like body art, he reminds me of that. So
I think I want to say that because Kyle Fletcher is a big Japanese, like a lot of the Japanese style.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Anime, manga.
That's where it originates.
Has inspired him and shit like that.
That makes sense.
Hayabusa was one of his big inspirations to the point where whenever he did a singles run, he straight up was just doing Hayabusa as his gimmick.
He could. What the fuck ever happened to Blitzkrieg from WCW? Davey, do you remember Blitzkrieg?
I remember the name. I could not even begin to tell you what happened.
In your spare time, Davey, you want to talk about revolutionary and before your time? Watch Blitzkrieg, bro. What's a Blitzkrieg match? WCW.
I thought you first said they're in my spare time. Like I have none.
his spare time is already watching wrestling. Goddammit.
Watching wrestling and posting for myself. I got work and kids somewhere and fucking crew day business, and now I got a streaming thing that I just did. So yeah. Oh, I sent you an email on that, Remy. I don't know if you got it or not.
Oh wait, say that again, Davey.
I sent you an email.
Yeah.
For the StreamYard that I signed up for.
Okay.
So you would be able to get in there too and do, as they say, stuff.
Oh, wicked.
Yeah.
Oh, wicked. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that.
No problem. Commander. Aye, Commander.
I do not care for Commander.
I was watching
is it the
Gravity
same reason
match
that you
Thursday.
don't care for Ray Phoenix?
So Commander just doesn't impress me for some reason.
Commander
I could watch him do a triple moonsault flawlessly, and I'd be like mid. And I don't know what it is. He's perfectly adequate, but he's like a gravity to me. Just fuck off. What?
Remy's over here going, I can't stand these Mexicans.
Bro, innit? Imagine I'm on my JBO shit and come back. I'm heating it up right now.
Oh, fuck, dude.
You know what it is, yeah? I like a certain type of Mexican wrestlers. So I don't mind Rey Mysterio, Dragon Lee, Kalisto, etc. Yeah?
I know
So
who he doesn't like.
It's
Ray
short
Bennett,
Mexicans that Remy likes.
Both of you are on me. No, I like Rush, but you know, like my favorite Mexican wrestlers growing up, Vampiro and Conan. When I say Mexican, I mean Lucha Libre style. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, I was about to be like, Vampiro's white as shit.
I know. But I mean Lucha Libre, and obviously Vampiro is more of a Lucha Libre Mexican roots wrestler than he is an American. Do you get?
Well, no. Vampiro was totally a Lucha Libre wrestler, but he was more of a base. He was more of a base for Lucha Libre, like a Brian Cage or a Tyler.
Yeah, no, precisely. But because he was massive and rated as shit, but he could still springboard off ropes and that, then he could get physical. That's what I like. Commander, I feel like if you put him in New Japan, he will crumble. One forearm shot, he's dead.
He's dead.
Dead.
Like, can you see Commander going forearm for forearm with Suzuki?
Hey, we'll see if he can go forearm for forearm with someone like that, because he is in the ring with Kyle Fletcher tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And Kyle can throw some stiff shots.
Yeah.
I would not
Especially
want
when
to
he's
take a Kyle
facing
Fletcher
someone
shot.
bigger than him. When he's facing someone bigger than him, it's like he has to lay it in more.
Well, whenever I first saw Kyle Fletcher, dude weighed like 150 sopping wet.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's
a small
kind of
guy,
gone.
though. He has a small build.
He's gone the Will Ospreay route. I was a young, skinny, scrawny kid. Yeah. I'm gonna put on like 75 fucking pounds.
I don't know though, Matty, because you know what? I was watching Swerve in Your Glory the other day. I was watching a throwback. If you watch Swerve when he came into AEW, he was probably, I'd say, about 4 kilos heavier than Kyle Fletcher.
Mm-hmm. So there was a lot less of Swerve, yeah.
Bro, he's purposely put weight on like to go heavyweight. But if you watch when he came in, he was very, very slender.
Oh yeah, no. When Swerve came to AEW, he was still very much a cruiserweight, a junior in terms of what they do. So he was very much a junior heavyweight in that aspect. Now Swerve, again, like a Kyle Fletcher, like a Will Ospreay, is going that I'm going to be a heavyweight. I'm going to show the world exactly what I can fucking do. And Kyle Fletcher's has all been based off the fact that Mark Davis is so goddamn injury prone.
Yeah. And also the fact that he's basically Will Ospreay's like under protege. He has like a fake shadow to kind of come from under. You know what I mean?
Oh, speaking of forearms, hey, Brian Keith can lay him in too.
Yep.
I don't know much about Brian Keith, but I see his name all
DPW.
over Twitter.
He's not a big guy.
No, he looks about as tall as I am. And built like Devin, kind of.
He's got a fucking lot of clout, though. Like, niggas love that guy.
Dude, here's the thing. Oh, sorry to interrupt you, Davey, but here's the thing. If you wrestle for DPW, chances are the internet wrestling community knows exactly who you are.
Wow.
They were trading shots there, him and Commander, like they were in New Japan.
Oh, fuck off. Like they was in old China.
Those are some forearm shots that would make Carl Gotch blush. Damn it!
Oh man,
Simon Gotch.
Ishii's looking at this while he's recovering, and he'd be taking fucking notes. Yeah.
All right. So Brian Keith, yeah.
Go fuck yourself. That was funny.
Brian Keith, yeah. He needs to sort out his fucking pants.
I don't know what it is with the high risers that he wears.
Bro, that is pissing me off, bro. That is pissing me off.
I do not understand why he does the high risers. Like
his whole
aesthetic works for me. But I'm with Remy. Them pants need to be like an inch off of his belly button.
Bro, he's wearing what the fuck is going on with his pants, bro?
He bought a pair of Undertaker's pants off of eBay, and he's just been trying to make them work since.
Kyle with a vicious elbow there too.
Yeah, because of them pants, bro. That's why he hit him so hard. He said them pants are stupid.
So this is a survival match, right?
Yeah. How does this match go? Oh, pardon, guys. Sorry about that.
Because nobody's attempted to.
I think Davey. What's the rules? You're the booker of AEW. What happened?
Booker. I'm not 100% sure. I don't know if it's a pin and that person is eliminated.
So we're in WCW right now. I understand.
Well, I don't know. I'm assuming that's how this is going to go.
I feel like this is how every 2007 TNA booking meeting went.
Oh, Lee's going to go.
What are we doing here?
I don't know, but it's working.
What are we doing here? I've got 6 names on this piece of paper.
I have 4 match stipulations, and how about we just put it in one?
I'm hearing some scuttlebutt on Charlotte too. Nothing confirmed.
Hey,
9 months. What I'm
hearing. Remember what you were talking about.
Go on, Davey. Sorry, mate.
Oh, or just some scuttlebutt. I don't know. There's nothing confirmed from any credible sources, but I'm hearing 9 months.
Yeah, that knee injury looks serious. Also, Shoddy Lee nearly just killed himself. Matty, what were you gonna say?
You're about to see it.
Yeah, Davey. Yeah, that knee. I can always tell when someone is injured. What's going on? What's the news with the Athena match tonight? How's her face?
Main event.
She's main event. She's in it.
She's gonna come out with a nose mask, a face mask.
If she's gonna take a little bit of time off after dropping the belt, just do the match.
Mm-hmm.
Take the time off to rest. Because if it's only a broken nose, not much you can really.
Screams were horrid. And I say this all the time. One thing I hate about that's becoming a pattern in AEW, they're very slow to realize when someone is legitimately hurt.
Yes.
And it bothers me. It bothers me, man. Bro, them screams were real life. Like, that wasn't acting. Do you know what I mean?
But Athena's been really good with her shrieks even since NXT. Mm-hmm. You have to remember her rivalry with Shayna Baszler because she made that
any match ever, bro. Real. In any match ever as Athena, when has she, even if she's been in a submission, hit with a weapon, when has she reacted like that? Never.
You've got a very valid point.
I mean, it was just so. The thing was here. Do you want to know what it was for me? It was too sudden. That's why it was. It was too sudden. I could be wrong still.
Well,
and then if that's the case, if that's the case, then she's an amazing worker. But bro, that seems way too sudden.
Ooh.
I'm a bit behind.
No, she damn near spiked herself directly on the tip of her nose.
It's like she tripped. Yeah. Also, Shoddy Lee with a new move. Okay. Hey, Lee's doing bits right now.
Yeah, they're fucking.
Okay.
So it is.
Bits.
Okay, so it is.
Oh, it's the Lees. They're having a Lee off.
Lee off.
Lee Johnson is out.
No, fuck. You man up. This is going to keep happening. No spoilers, please, guys. I'm like a few seconds behind.
We got some WWE news from our friends over at Fightful.
No spoilers.
No. Not a spoiler, just something they're trying out. It appears WWE is trying a new concept, possibly for a new show or a pre-show attraction. Ahead of the December.
Is it matches?
Yep. Ahead of the December 15th episode of SmackDown, WWE ran 2 matches with WWE Speed
sprint matches
on the side of the ring, with wrestlers from Raw, NXT, and a free agent pool. WWE had matches that had a 5-minute timer on them.
Mm-hmm. I heard about this.
Yeah.
Nathan Frazier versus Bronson
Reed. Yep.
And Axiom versus other very fast person,
Mr. Cedric Alexander.
They put Nathan Frazier versus Bronson Reed
in a 5-minute limit match.
Yeah. Nathan Frazier is a special talent.
Wait, what the fuck? What? Okay.
I need to find a quicker stream.
Remy.
Hello.
Hey, David, do you know how many screens can watch at once?
I do not know. No.
I'll send Remy a link and see if this don't work.
All right. We'll soon find out. Look at us finding out all kinds of shit today. Learning stuff about StreamYard and
StreamYard. You can make someone see your stream. Like you can screen share. Sorry.
All right, Remy.
Hi.
On your browser, go to watchroh.com.
Oh, Johnny TV. I like Johnny TV in Ring of Honor. I think this is a good fit.
That got QT Marshall the fuck out of there.
Oh.
All right, yeah. Oh,
there's the sign-in information.
Boom.
That's one. That's true.
Dalton Castle is out.
Yay. No offense, Dalton.
From Lee Moriarty.
Yay.
They're making Lee Moriarty look really good in this match.
They have to, bro. I think he's disgruntled.
You think
Well, Lee,
he's disgruntled?
well, Lee Moriarty is really good.
They ain't done nothing with him, man. For how long?
Well, him and Lee Johnson, they really didn't do much with them after Cody left.
Well, Lee Johnson, they did try to, bro. Let's be honest, he was nowhere near ready, bro.
No.
Nowhere near ready. He was sloppy. He had no charisma. Like, I understood it. And he looked like a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
He looked so young. Oh my God.
Remy, did it actually fucking work?
It fucking worked, bro.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my God, it worked. Amazing.
You are going to, when you get to the catalog that is there,
Oh,
this
amazing.
you are going to be on the missing list for fucking weeks.
You know it. And the worst thing is here, so I started watching Ring of Honor just before Cody and that got in there. Then I didn't watch it for a few months. Then I watched all of it until they all left. Up until the very last show they did.
Remy,
so, yeah.
2006 to like 2012 is Ring of Honor's run of brilliance.
When was it? So when was Jim Cornette running Ring of Honor?
About that time.
Yeah. I heard there were some things going on where it was like, yeah, you can tell this nigga is from the 60s.
Well, I mean, Cornette legit hated Kevin Owens.
Yeah, okay. And did it show? Like,
yes.
Was he getting dropped out and stuff, or?
No, more like Kevin Owens refused to job. Like at one point, Cornette put the belt on him, and Owens was like, that doesn't work for me, brother.
Oh, safe. Like that.
I've grown to hate this spot.
What, was that the Tower of Doom? Yeah. I fucking hate it. I make a thing of, me and someone, Splifster, was talking about it on Twitter the other day. I hate it. Hate it.
Okay. I love Tower of Doom spots.
That's because you like cooperation. No, I'm joking. Go on.
No, I like Tower of Doom spots in ridiculous matches, like a cage match or a ladder match or something. I want to see a Tower of Doom that looks like stupidly unsafe.
I want to see a Tower of Doom spot where they have to actually either all go through tables or... No, that's it. They all have to go through tables, period. Found my weed.
They all caught on to the fact of, ooh, that looks cool. Let's keep doing it till it's no longer cool. And here we are.
I'll tell you what's not cool, but the crowd always respond like it is. A fucking superplex. The crowd always like, whoa.
Depending on who does it, it looks really good.
Yeah, only if Pac does it.
No, dude, if Orton is doing... No, because Pac does a top rope brainbuster. That motherfucker channels his inner Coco Beware and tries to kill people off the top rope.
Yeah.
But Orton, I love a Randy Orton superplex, and I love a Bret Hart superplex.
Brian Keith just eliminated Moriarty.
And Fletcher almost had him.
Oh, come on, Fletcher. Take this nigga out, bro. Guys, I'm gonna be the first to say it. It's gonna be like blasphemous as a black man. But I am not with this. Brian Keith, I'm not with it. I don't get it.
Is it because of the pants?
Mostly, and the fact that he's 4'3".
We did notice earlier he was a little vertically challenged, yes.
Bro, like, my thing is, yeah, if you're going to be vertically challenged, cool. So Jonathan Gresham, no offense to him. But the difference is...
Jonathan Gresham is winning at life, brother.
Bro, do you know what, yeah? The thing is, yeah, if you're not going to be under 5 foot and hit me with a tiger driver and expect me to be hurt by that, bro, unless you're dropping me on my head. Look.
Like, especially to someone like Fletcher who has a foot on him.
Bro, yeah, if Fletcher stood up, Brian Keith would drop on his head. And then it's funny I said that, and then he got tombstoned. That is mad. What
That means
what
the
poetic
final two.
Why are they booing?
Come on,
Whoa,
Fletcher.
Yeah.
Why are they booing? Is this Brian Keith's hometown?
They are in Texas.
Yeah. And technically, Kyle Fletcher is a hero because he is associated with my brother from Winnipeg, Don.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Also, if Commander fucking don't sell that punch.
If
Thank you.
If Commander beats Kyle Fletcher,
Did you see? Fuck that. Did you just take in that? Commander
Ooh.
done a forearm. Kyle ignored that shit and knocked that nigga to the floor.
Well, look where Kyle worked at, though.
But this is what I said. I
Yeah.
said, oh, look at the forearm. This is the best part of the match. What?
I'm worried Commander's going to win.
Look how weak his forearms are. Kyle Fletcher has actively started hitting his forearms weaker to match the lack of strength Commander has.
You know what I envision for Kyle here? Not right away, but this will be a few years down the road. Will Ospreay, champion, Kyle Fletcher.
Yeah, I definitely think that's probably in the works.
Well, so Kyle Fletcher, again, I'll go back to the fact that Mark Davis is injury prone as Anthony Davis is in the NBA. Kyle Fletcher has kind of Kyle Fletcher has kind of had to completely adapt to the fact that he was the tag team high flyer. And ever since the first injury, he's had to adjust to make himself still relevant. Him being able to do that, even in this day and age, 6 years after the first injury, is insane to me.
I don't fuck with Commander, man. I just don't get it, man. I don't get him.
I can't stand these Mexicans.
He jumped off Will Ospreay's back to go onto the second rope to hit Poison Rana. Just hit the fucking Poison Rana.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Kyle Fletcher is twisted, and I love it.
And he's so safe, too. Like, he doesn't hurt you.
Bro, that head did not touch the apron in the slightest.
Also, why the fuck Alex Abrahante is wearing goalie gloves?
If that was Hulk Hogan, they'd be like, oh, my neck, brother.
Can't move. Paralyzed from the waist down.
8 seconds, I couldn't feel my legs. I thought I was all over, brother. With the Hulkamaniacs.
Well, we got a little break in the action here. Did we all see New Japan's announcement?
You mean the big, Japanese United Pro Wrestling thing?
They're teaming up with New Japan Pro Wrestling, All Japan Pro Wrestling Noah, DDT,
Ganbare, I believe is how that's pronounced. Ganbare?
May I stop you for a second, Davey?
Absolutely.
Are you trying to tell me that Japan realized that they could just be one Pangea of a wrestling company?
It did, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Like, let's all get together here and do some really good stuff. Like, okay.
But here's
I'm
the
glad
crazy
that they
thing.
finally came to that realization.
What's crazy though is it finally pulled together the 4 pillars of Japanese pro wrestling.
Bro, it's stupid.
You've got New Japan, you've got All Japan, you've got Big Japan, and now you've got Dragon Gate. All 4 of not Dragon Gate, Noah. All 4 of those were the subsidiaries that broke off after Inoki and Baba.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they're all together now post Inoki is crazy to me.
The Giant Baba have gigantism
I believe so, yeah.
Because his body was really weird.
So you can get someone from that primarily wrestles for DDT wrestling a New Japan show.
So does that mean that Takeshita could make some appearances?
Well,
DDT
Takeshita
and AEW obviously have connections, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Takeshita and Jericho did a show at DDT.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But now they got the monolith of a company.
That wasn't the name I was thinking of, though. I was thinking of somebody else.
Oh.
Chris Brooks.
Oh.
I'm sorry. Did y'all see that?
Yep.
Oh, it's shit, man. It's shit. It's too contrived, bro.
I don't give a flying fuck. How do you do that? That might have been contrived as hell, but the fact that that worked is ridiculous.
It would have been better if Hunico did it.
The main thing from this big, United Japanese wrestling thing, I can't wait to see Keno just appear at Wrestle Kingdom and body Okada after his match.
Kenny's got diverticulitis.
Not Kenny, Keno from Noah.
Oh,
the guy that Okada no-sold for and tried to make look like a bitch. Yeah, I want to see that guy show up and body Okada during Wrestle Kingdom.
The look Okada had on his face. It's like, you're fucked. Like, I'll kill you.
Okay, talk about contrived. Remy, this is too much.
Bro, look at that. That looked painful to take, boy.
That looked painful to give.
Oh.
My ribs hurt for him. I swear to God. Kyle, if you lose this match.
Crowd is into this, man. They were way into Ethan Page. They were all over him.
Oh, yeah, no. Ethan Page and Tony Nese actually got a damn good crowd reaction, Ren.
That's interesting, because Tony Nese, he's been spinning his wheels, bruv. I was really hoping when Nese came to the AEW that he would shine, but not really.
He's doing good work in Ring of Honor, as me and Davey were talking about.
Yeah. And the Tony Nese in this match tonight was not your standard Tony Nese.
Fuck, no, he wasn't.
No.
Fair enough.
Come on, Kyle. Oh, that could have been bad.
No, man.
Yes, please. Is it what I think?
Ooh,
Avalanche Bloody Sunday!
Mad. I've not seen that in years. El Generico used to do it?
Holy.
He kicked out.
Was it El Generico?
It was Generico. Yeah, it was Generico. Yes. Come on. Yes. Come on.
Yeah, finish it. Tombstone.
And the twisting tombstone.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
On. 1, 2.
Let's go, Carl. Let's go.
That was a fun match with a really fun ending.
Lord.
I called it. I didn't call it.
You partially called it.
I said I would like Carl to win, but I thought they would have said I thought they were gonna go Moriarty. Then again, I didn't know Kyle Fletcher was in it. So yeah.
I'll take this W because I called Kyle Fletcher to start the match.
Yeah, he did.
I hope he has a good lengthy run with this title.
Oh, bro, he at this point, do you bother with the tag team?
Unfortunately, I don't know what Mark Davis's injury was this time around, but I can say Kyle Fletcher has so much more to give as a singles competitor than a tag team wrestler now.
Yeah,
He does now.
and
Yeah.
I think that's the thing with tag team. There's always by default, by rule of thumb, a Janetti.
Well, another thing was Mark Davis was always Kyle Fletcher's mentor, like a Trent Seven to a Tyler Bate and a Pete Dunne. So Mark Davis knew he didn't have that much left in the tank to give.
Yeah, he didn't have no aspiration of. Yeah.
So the fact that he helped Kyle Fletcher get to where he is now shows more testament to how. Yeah, it shows just how much a testament to how good a mentor Mark Davis was.
Yeah, like Mark's been 16-year career. He's 33.
He's been injured a lot in just the last 6 years.
Yeah, so those 16 years are probably longer than, without the injury history, right? But yeah, but
Kyle Fletcher, I think you did the other day. What, he's 24, 25?
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's only young yet. Like he's
got
phenomenal athlete.
Kyle Fletcher will be a world champion. Mark my words.
Someone's posted the clip of Vince McMahon making Trish go on her knees and then him unzipping his trousers.
Fuck.
Like, that company just has so much skeletons, bro.
Dude, I will always go back. Like, what's one of the weirdest things you've seen in wrestling?
Man choking his daughter with a pipe.
That's one of them. But I was going to talk about the Who's Ready for Monday Night Raw with Shelton Benjamin and Trish Stratus. I don't think you'll understand this. You don't remember it? So it's Shelton and it's Trish.
Right now.
Yeah, dude, look it up because something tells me if I tried to do the promo, I'd get thrown off of YouTube. So yeah, look it up.
Oh wait, what match is this? The pure title. Who's this? Wheeler Yuta and who?
Wheeler Yuta and Mr. Tom
Lawler.
Oh, okay, I don't give a fuck no more.
Yeah, look up that promo real quick, Ren. And it's something.
Hey guys, what is it with me? Yeah? There are some wrestlers I just don't give a fuck about, and this is one of them.
This is one of them. Yeah,
Which one, Lawler?
Yeah, I'm the same way. Tom's not one of them. I like Tom.
Yeah, I've never cared for Tom.
Hey, the moment I saw this
not in wrestling. Not in wrestling. I've never cared for Tom Lawler as a wrestler.
Mm-hmm. See, the thing that got me over with Tom Lawler, I've never seen a motherfucker down a bottle of Mad Dog 2020. I've never seen a motherfucker down a bottle of Mad Dog 2020 and then go wrestle a 20-minute match.
Yeah, he taps, bro.
Tom Lawler is a Southern dog.
I'm laughing at Maddie. I'm laughing at a tweet that I just seen from some gentleman we interact with there with the Crew Day, another podcasting site. Like, this crowd sucks. I was just thinking this.
Ring of Honor crowds.
No, they're watching the SmackDown.
Oh, they're watching SmackDown? Oh,
no, they are, because Roman was there, right?
Dude, that Alex guy.
No. Alex got a tweet that he put out, and Cody liked it, so there will be no talking to him from here on out.
Yeah, no. Need to. And wait, what is it? Friday and Rampage, no?
And Rampage, yes. Rampage apparently has a match on there that has been getting. I was telling Maddie, is getting absolute rave reviews. Action Andretti and Top Flight versus Penta, Commander, and Vikingo. apparently it
I
was just
can't get rid of this
off the
fucking
charts.
commander guy, bro.
He follows you around like your shadow.
Oh,
Like, what's that
fucking
behind you? What's that behind you, Remy? Oh, it's just Commander. Okay.
no! If I know my shadow is at a 426-degree angle, then I know it's commander. Oh, he wants it contrived. That's why. I love how Tom Lawler has an old man. He has like a 1960s 40-year-old body.
He really does.
And David, you laugh because you know exactly what I mean.
I do. Yes. He's not as was referred to by Mark and Jay one time, aesthetically pleasing.
But it suits him. That look.
Bro, Tom Lawler is the type of guy that I saw 2 weekends ago out in Missouri.
Yeah.
Like you expect this guy to either give you directions to the nearest gas station, or you expect him to fix your fucking muffler.
Mm-hmm.
The bar that I worked at for about 15 years, he would have been one of the guys that when I walked into work at 9 o'clock at night was at the corner of the bar with 3 draft in front of them and had been there for 3 to 4 hours before I got there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Matty,
Bar opener, bar closer. What's up, Rem?
Fix your. There we go. Nice to see you, lad. Hello.
Yeah, you guys, you were only getting my.
You're never fully in shot, ever.
Does this help?
Just stand like an NPC through all the streams. No head.
I was watching a Yuta match last night on Ring of Honor.
Yes.
Matt, so good.
His ring awareness, like in a match, it's just like over the last 2 years, like he has progressed so much in the ring. I think, anyway.
Are you talking on?
We are talking Yuta, right, Davey?
Yep. Yes,
so,
Mr. Yuta.
So I found out about Wheeler Yuta, I want to say 4 years ago. Xfinity had this weird thing where they had like exclusive wrestling on a little channel. And I found this promotion called Black Belt Pro or something like that. It's not Black Label. It was like Black Belt Pro or some shit like that. And on that show, I saw Joey Janela on there, but that's where I found out about Wheeler Yuta.
Joey Janela is such a wrestling slut. He is
dude,
me and everywhere.
Joey Janela is what I aspire to be in.
Whoa! Have you not seen AJ Styles?
Is AJ back?
Like recently or ever?
He's on the Randy Orton diet. Wait, Matty. Oh my God. Let me just wait. I'll post it into the group chat. Bro, oh my fucking God. I said it to you, Davey. Under Triple H, you're going to see a lot of guys put on 20 pounds of muscle. And it's already evident. Look in our group chat, guys.
Randy, I kind of expected just due to the time that the amount of time he was off.
Look at the biceps. That is not AJ Styles. That is Hugh Jackman from the second X-Men movie.
What the hell?
He's definitely bigger.
That is not AJ Styles. That is Logan from the second X-Men movie.
Bro, what the fuck?
If that AJ Styles, right, walked off the edge of the earth, he would sink to the fucking bottom of the ocean within seconds.
Bro, that is
like
he's on creatine or something.
What's
bro.
his back? What's his back look like? I'm assuming it's similar to Jinder Mahal's.
I don't know, because this is the thing. You got roids, and then you got like the creatine, you got the HGH. That's what Lashley was on. Lashley was on the human growth hormone, isn't it?
So is
That's why
Peyton Manning. That's why his forehead was so big.
Yeah, but that's why Lashley's massive, and why he hasn't lost any muscle mass. Also, why he hasn't ever had all that acne or nothing. I don't think he's ever injected like that. I don't think he's ever done the roids, I should say, here.
No, AJ Styles doesn't strike me as somebody to take roids.
Yeah, but he looks like, I don't know, I can't say he looks like, but I know that there are people that are more lenient on like creatine and TRT and stuff. Do you know what I mean? And even that, it's like a little loophole into the aesthetic system. That's why Austin Theory is massive. If you look at Austin Theory before he came to the he was a fucking brick. Same thing with Matt Riddle.
Even whenever he was down in NXT.
Yep, exactly. Matt Riddle, he was a brick as well. And even Austin Theory, if you watch when he was under Vince McMahon, when he was doing the whole fucking pet project thing, and then you look at him now, he's in much better shape now than he was last year.
Mm-hmm. Like, Austin Theory is literally built like a T.
Bro, you're going to see Bronson Reed come in looking like fucking Ahmed Johnson. Watch.
Ahmed Johnson, there's a blast from the past. These two are sending forearm shots through their heads.
They are fucking leathering each other.
The thing is, Wheeler Yuta has to remember that his gimmick is a gimmick, and he doesn't really actually that. If Tom Lawler gives him a full-on forearm, he's not getting up. The gimmick is ended. The gimmick is over.
If Wheeler Yuta stiffs him in the slightest in a way that Lawler won't like, we'll find out during the match.
It's going to be a whole different program, bro. It's going to be a whole different show.
Lawler just gets behind him and goes, "You ever hear of Daniel Puder? What?"
And that's the thing about like Matt Riddle. What shows you the man there are scary people. Now, any two fighters, they have divisions in fights and boxing for a reason. A 200-pound man in any normal day is not going to take a 300-pound man who is exactly as skilled as him in a fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Matt Riddle does not give a fuck about that. He's like, give me Brock Lesnar.
Matt Riddle will fight Bob Sapp.
Bro, he does not give a shit. And so if he's willing to face Brock Lesnar, probably knows full well it will be the hardest fight of his life. What do you think he would do to literally anyone else? Sheamus, he would destroy him, bro.
I don't know, man. I feel like Yuta might have Sheamus in a fight just on the sole fact that Sheamus got a bum shoulder.
I feel like if you punch Sheamus in the face, he'll just turn into Broly and just...
If you are throwing hands with Sheamus, that's a horrible idea.
Fucking ridiculous, bro.
You know,
you punch Sheamus, he's like, yeah, come on, fella. You're like, no, fuck this shit.
Do it again.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, you're getting the blood going. No, fuck
I would like to see Daniel Garcia and Sheamus.
I'd like to see Daniel Garcia versus...
and his match with Blake Christian was really good, too.
That was on the person I can't get behind.
You can't get behind Blake Christian?
Don't like his look, man.
Is it because he's ginger?
Nah, Sheamus is ginger, man. And my favorite comedian, ginger, Bill Burr. And Andrew Santino.
Remy seen a picture of Blake Christian at a 7-Eleven one time, and he had those old man pants on, and it soured him ever since. Doesn't take much.
Yeah, it don't take much to fucking put me off you. I swear to God.
Yeah. The fuck are those shoes? You're dead to me now.
You're dead to me.
Fair enough, man. I knew posting that AJ tweet that was quick. That was quick.
Wearing high tops after Labor Day. Fuck you.
So I'm just looking at yeah, see? Something told me post that shit quick.
Smart man, Rem.
Quick. Davey.
Remy.
I don't know if you realize I'm kind of like the unofficial fucking like overseer of the crew day happenings. This is what
You are the
your fucking picture choices, Davey. Yeah?
you are the invisible hand. You know, tied
Davey,
that in.
your picture choices. Yeah? We need clear images, my bro.
Right. It's a
That's
work
what
in
I have.
progress, Remy. We're fine tuning as we go.
Davey said, not so hard on me, bro.
Yeah.
Davey said, hey, easy, bro.
I have been an expert at doing this for a good 3 weeks.
Well, you fucking keyword is expert.
I don't know what went on the other day. Fucking wouldn't let me post nothing.
Yeah, I don't know what that was
Fixed it,
about.
though.
Still,
Yeah, I
I
logged
had my
completely out of it. I stayed out for like a half hour. I went back in, so we're fine since. So.
I had my own issues with internet, bro. Over here, Virgin Media, the internet went down for 2 days. I was using my computer and my laptop with my fucking phone hotspot.
Well, I mean, Virgin Media just needs a little bit more experience, I would say.
You fucking did not just make a sex joke, Davey.
We did. We definitely did.
Remy set it up. I knocked it down.
Speaking of sex jokes, go to Combat Wrestling Trivia and get your Pullet Club t-shirt right now. Fun for the whole family.
Speaking of sex jokes, this stream is sponsored by Trojan.
Hey, I would love to be sponsored by Trojan. You have any idea how funny that'd be to me?
One of my friends has a sponsorship with Trojan.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
Get us lumped in with that.
He does all swingers parties and shit. That's why.
Oh shit.
That would do it.
Get us in with that.
That's not my forte, man.
Does he broadcast in like bulk, or how does he do that?
I don't know what the fuck this guy does, bro. He just got a lot. Whoa, that looked dangerous. Yeah, he just got a lot going on. He's one of them guys that I'll be like, oh, what was that he just showed, Matty?
Oh, it's my Pullet Club shirt.
Oh man, I need to get guys. If anyone listening, if anyone wants to get Remy a Christmas present, just get me wrestling merch. I have zero.
Go get yourself Combat Wrestling Trivia. Sponsor your boy. Get yourself a Pullet Club shirt. You know, go do it. It's fun for the whole family. You can get one for your kids.
Don't get one for your kids.
Send them to school in Pullet Club shirts.
Do not do that. Do not. Who put you in that shirt? My dad. I'm calling the police. I'm calling the police.
Go get your Pullet Club shirts today. Go get one for your niece and nephew.
Hey, sir, I want it too. Want what? Pull it. That's it. I quit.
So what you're meaning to tell me, Rem, is you need a Pullet Club shirt?
Yeah. I personally, I do. I should be endorsed by Pullet Club.
Hey, I am the leader of the Pullet Club, so can totally get you in on a shirt.
Oh shit! I love this pin. 1, 2, 3. That was 3.
Wow. For a 13-minute match, does anybody else feel like that match was longer?
I felt like that was on for a while, personally. But I was watching it, and them guys were laying it in.
No, they were leathering the shit out of each other. Look at the smile on Tom Lawler's face. See, that's a guy who doesn't care about wins or losses. He just wants to get hit in the face and have a good time.
Yeah. I don't think he has any aspirations of being a world champion, to be fair.
No, none. Zero, none.
I love you, Wheeler. Tom's like, why would you do that?
Oh?
Well,
what? I feel like we were having the exact same.
Look, on Ring of Honor. Okay, I can fuck with that.
You know what? I can
You know-
see Hook getting the Ring of Honor world title.
Yeah, I can see Hook doing bits in ROH.
You know what Tom Lawler said? Fuck that. I'm calling Hook. Well, the Ring of Honor World Title, as of September 30th,
Wheeler Nakamura.
Oh my God, he makes me sick. I love it. Ooh, DDT finisher. Is he gonna get over a DDT? Best. I said it to you guys before when you asked about my favorite finishing move.
you get a little vicious side to him, man. I like that in Wheeler.
Bro,
He didn't have it when he first got here.
I'm more happy he's putting over the DDT as his new finisher.
If he can get the DDT over as a finisher again, I'd be very happy.
Do you know why it makes sense as well?
You know who else is going to be very happy? Jake Roberts.
Yeah. But he needs to go find his voice.
Yeah, I think that's long left the building.
Oh, man. I sent Suge the fucking link and everything. I hope he can come in for this match at least.
Ooh.
You would remember, both of you might remember this actually, when Jay White, the G1 time, when he was going on like he had kind of lost his mind.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
That promo he did backstage reminded me of that.
Well,
I don't know if you guys seen it.
Getting there. He's getting there. He's getting to that place.
Yeah.
He's being a slow burner.
How did he put it? Bring me back to the dance with the horse to drink the water out of the well, but you can't force it because you can only teach it to fish for a lifetime to get the early worm.
Davey, I know
That
I've
was
had
his exact words.
I know I've had a few shots of Jim Beam. That made zero fucking sense to me.
That's what he said. I wrote it. I
I
listened to it a few times and wrote it down. I'm like, what? Like, I get what you're saying, and you're taking bits and pieces from a little bit of everything, and you made it into one. And then he just started. Then he walked off. 3 points. 3 points. I'm like, Jay is a gem.
Should look where Should just messaged to the chat room.
Oh wait. Yeah, he wants to see this. He wants to. Oh, unlucky. We got to enjoy it for you. All right, guys. Remy's gonna be on minimum talking.
Remy's about to see black excellence at its finest right now.
You know this, bro. Black and fat excellence, bro. Also, that baby. Who is that babe? She is shapely.
Also, while we're at it, I also have more merch from our friends at Strictly for the Culture.
Hey.
This is the Cody Finish shirt. Go ahead. They've got a bunch of prints, bunch of merch. Always Strictly for the Culture. Find them on Twitter.
Shout out Strictly for the Culture. Them lot are nice, man. They got them.
Hey, Rem, they're cool people to talk with, too, if you DM them.
Oh, yeah, bro. Do you know what's funny, yeah? I don't remember when they started following me, but they've been following me for a while. You know what I'm saying? And they do tag man.
Hit them up with a DM and tell them you're boys with me. I guarantee you it'll go well.
Yeah, say stuff, man. I'll definitely do that.
They're from Davy's neck of the woods.
Ooh.
Canada?
Yeah,
actually, Davey, Canadian.
Oh, Canadian. Yeah.
Okay. I believe around the Halifax area is where they're stationed out of.
Oh, okay. That's about, depending on how fast you drive, if you go to speed limit, about 5 hours west of me.
It's okay. I made a 13-hour drive to Missouri, so.
13 hours. Good Lord.
Yeah, I cut 2 hours off of it, but again, Matty got pulled over in the state of Kansas, so fuck you, Kansas.
Fair enough. The state of America's so big, it's crazy, man. So you see like Kansas, yeah, say like Missouri. Within Missouri, you have different towns, right?
Yeah, we've what was that?
So say like Missouri. So you wait. No, yeah. So say that you have Missouri, then you have Kansas, you have where else?
Colorado is where I live.
Yeah, exactly.
So
yeah?
you literally have those 3 states in a row.
And then within Colorado, you obviously have cities or towns. I don't know what you don't call it.
Both.
Oh,
Yeah.
So cities are what you would call like a metropolis, metros, your big central areas.
Okay.
Towns are like where I live. Kind
Ah.
of smaller, but still trying to be big.
See, for us, cities, so I live in a city, but then we have, so that London City, obviously, but then within London City, we got Central London, which is the city, and West London, again, which would be like the shopping metropolis, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then town for us would be people that live in countryside, where there's not really any shops and that, like it's quiet, there's more road and land than there is buildings.
we would call that the outskirts here, I believe.
You can either call that the country or like the boonies out here, because depending on where you go, you can find like countryside, but it's completely just wooded areas.
Anytime you hear like a UK or London or mention the bando, that's basically just a drug house outside of town. Well, yeah.
Like a trap house out here.
Yeah, 100%, literally. But trap houses over here are only ever not in London, or if they are, they're very low key. But people usually go out of ends means city, town, area. For whoever may not know. Keith Lee, man, fucking AEW, man, just letting me down with all these guys. I reckon if Keith goes back to NXT specifically, he'll do pretty well right now.
Shane Taylor just punched Keith's titty.
Yep, gave him a titty slap.
Titty slap, Swerve, and Mox kissing each other.
Yeah, it's getting real.
Dogs and
friendly.
Cats living together. It's fucking anarchy.
That's one word.
La Anarchia?
That's another one.
So what do we think they're going to do here, Remy? Kenny Omega, as we mentioned before, he's out for quite a while. They got a match book for World's End. What do they do there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking. Well,
Big Show.
No. I was thinking, it's like, well, who was Kenny really good friends with? Who was signed to AEW?
Are you going to say Kota Ibushi?
Could be.
I'd rather it wasn't.
From what I've seen in the ring, I would agree with you.
I really wish it wasn't.
Yeah,
but
Coda's
it also makes sense.
Coda's not the Coda that we once seen.
No, oh yeah, not by a long shot, man. No. And again, at first I thought it was ring rust, and then I realized it was not ring rust. It's where it's. I keep saying this. Roids fuck you up, bro. Especially when you stop taking them. Ooh.
I was just trying to think. It's like, okay, well, who, like, as far as the connection goes, it makes sense, right?
Yeah. Sorry, he knocked him down for real there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane Taylor was even taken back.
He knocked him down for real there. Sorry, Davey. That was I couldn't ignore that. That grabbed.
Well, they're big boys, man. Like
Exactly.
yeah,
The thing is, Shane Taylor is not hindered by his size, but Keith Lee, who is bigger than Shane Taylor, is more agile than Shane Taylor.
he's very agile for his size. Yeah,
Extremely.
we were
But,
saying that earlier about Mister Brian Cage in his match.
but Brian
Very
Cage was a gymnast. And don't forget, Brian Cage wasn't always 350 pounds of muscle.
no, he wasn't.
Cage does gymnastics?
He has either a gymnastic or CrossFit type background, yeah. And he used to be literally.
I can see CrossFit. I don't see that motherfucker on a trapeze anytime soon.
That's because I was about to say to you, he used to be legit like 220 pounds before he went on all the gear. I'll show you in a sec. Have you seen him before he went on the roads, Davey?
I did. Yeah, he was never this.
He was
What
tiny.
you see now, yeah, like
He was small. He did a gut check on TNA, Matty. Watch his gut check on TNA.
I'm pretty sure I remember that, but I've always remembered him being like a massive human being.
Well, go watch his gut check now. Not now, but generally like in this period, and you will realize even then, when he had just started raiding, he was tiny compared to now. And that's also why he has a steroid gut.
Sorry to interrupt that, but these two boys are beating the shit out of each other.
Mm-hmm. I don't like Shane Taylor's gear either, but I understand why he wears that specific gear.
His gear just reminds me of Kevin Owens.
Do you know what it is for him? It's complimentary for his size.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it. But again, your gear, your image, I get it. That's what I can say. I've definitely been there, you know?
Yeah. We were talking about that, about the evil one.
Oh, yeah. Evil Uno.
Uno.
He's a state, mate. He needs to sort that out. But
you know who put on a real good match with Eddie Kingston yesterday, though? Evil Uno. Yep, that match was quite good.
It was really good. It was really, really good. Quite a lot.
Big.
Ben Taylor is just Stokely Hathaway's wider brother.
Wider brother. Because he's not much taller.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Shane Taylor has a unique build because he's so much larger at his lower half.
You know what? He used to be really, really, really fucking massive, man. And he's lost a lot.
I was going to say he used to weigh close to 5, didn't he?
Oh, bro, he was a circle. But he's lost a lot of weight. But that happens in black people a lot, especially. It happens where, like, as you just mentioned, like the hips and like the thighs get like it's weird still. It happens in some men. I don't know what it is. Like it's just a genetics thing. Not in every, but in some you'll see it, if you know what I mean. Every so often. That clothesline would have taken anyone down, but Keith Lee is literally a tank. Beef.
All the ladies are fawning over the new AJ Styles.
Understandable.
Yeah. I was about to say what Rem just said. Understandable.
Mm-hmm. Even I'm thinking, my gym is 24 hours. I could go now.
Remy's like, if AJ Styles can do it, I can fucking do it.
Did it, bro?
Go back. Ain't Joe back still healing? If AJ Styles can do it, I can still do it.
Bro, literally, bro. I have no excuse, my bro. And I'm not even taking bumps, bro. I can do it, bro.
Same thing with, hey, if Randy Orton can do it, I can still do it. What the fuck are you talking about? That's Randy Orton. His back was fusing together. If he can do it, I can do it.
I can do it, bro. If Matt Hardy can put on his ice pack to run on the treadmill, yeah.
Dude, Matt Hardy's hips were
Lego. He's made out of Lego. I watched one of his videos and he was doing like a wake up with Matt Hardy thing. The nigga gets out of bed, puts his ice pack on, wraps it around his back, and then goes on the treadmill. Not to lift weights.
Start his day.
To walk fast. He has an ice pack on his back.
That ain't even for a jog?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, hello, baby girl.
Ooh. Butthead.
Oh.
Rock. Okay, Uranagi.
Keith Lee is not a small person to Uranagi.
Yeah, but he has good body weight management, man. He knows how to jump. Keith Lee's a man who can. He could let you powerbomb him.
Got that weight displacement that you and Sugar were talking about the other day?
Mm-hmm. The only thing that would be awkward to powerbomb Keith Lee is because of his belly, he can't sit upright in the seated position.
Oh, so like
Nia Jax. Him in the party. Yeah. Even like I was watching Brock Lesnar when he F5 Paul Heyman through the table the other day. I was watching it, and he when he picked him up, because of how Heyman's body is, his like whole upper half is over to the left side of Lesnar, and it's just his legs that go over the right shoulder. And it's like that's just because of how he's shaped. And it's so weird. Stuff like that can make it so awkward. That's why Ryback couldn't pick up Tenzai that time. Because Tenzai is shaped fucking weird. And Ryback's finisher, he rests your whole body across his neck only.
Yeah, his neck and shoulder area.
Tenzai's stomach was weird. But, oh, look at that.
I just assumed it was because Ryback was never that talented.
Holy shit!
Oh, wow. He picked him up. That was a Lashley-esque fucking...
Yeah.
I was going to say Ron Simmons, because that was pure fucking power. But Lashley is a good shout, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Davey, Ryback wasn't talented, no, but there are two things I will not let anyone say. That nigga was over like Rover, and two, he was powerful as shit. He could easily pick up Tenzai, he could easily pick up Big Show, he could easily pick up Mark Henry, bro. Like, his talent had nothing to do with him not being able to pick up Tenzai that day. But yes,
Ryback
very talented at all.
If Ryback would have won at TLC that year, I don't think it would have been out of the realm. Really?
No, not at all, bro. Not at all.
Because of again how over he was.
He was fucking over, and I can't lie. Me personally, he was very reminiscent of Goldberg in terms of moveset. I was all for it, bro. I was all for it. I did not watch Ryback go in the ring and wanted him to do fucking arm bars, and I don't give a shit about that. You look like a tank. Wrestle like a tank. Oh, Keith, don't do it, bro. Liam Moriarty.
Hey, why does he wear a singlet but never bring the straps up?
That's actually very well observed, bro.
You know what they should do? Where he always wears them down? Do like a reverse Kurt Angle.
When he's angry.
Where he puts them on.
When he's angry, he puts the straps up. Like, you're fucked now. Straps are coming on.
He's like, oh, I'm getting my equilibrium in check now, niggas.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope you're ready to wrestle, bitch. He pulls the straps up and like Davey just said, Kurt Angle status. He just becomes the greatest wrestler of all time when he puts the straps up.
Yeah.
Or it's Orange Cassidy and he puts the straps up and he's like, I don't have a catchphrase.
But they could do that, and that would most definitely catch on, I think.
Only if he... Oh, yeah, what? The strap thing in general? Definitely.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter what company. I think that would just be a hit anywhere. Apart from New Japan. They'll just start doing
interesting picture backstage.
I saw that Nick Wayne pick.
Yeah.
Nicholas Wayne. Is Shane Taylor going to go for a sunset flip powerbomb?
Down the road, that could be another world title.
Oh, no. Big
match.
Oh my!
Oh,
God damn.
Jesus.
Oh my! That was the most unsafe move I've seen in my life. That should never happen.
Hey, Keith landed on his shoulder. That was insane.
Oh, that was amazing. That was amazing. Also, Caprice Coleman, please shut the fuck up. Niggas always trying to sing mid-match, bro. Shut up.
Suge. Not Suge. Remy.
That is the
Davey.
most racist shit you've ever said in your life. Should I
No,
just start
because
calling you thick?
I was looking at Suge on the Twitter, damn it.
Racist. Oh my God. Wow.
I was looking at Twitter, god damn it.
I would have talked to your manager.
I leave you alone for 2 seconds, Maddie. And you're over there getting
he
yourself
shows
in
his true
trouble.
colors. You leave him alone for 2 seconds, and he shows his true colors.
Like,
of course.
You know, of the three of us in this room, the one that generally gets themselves in some sort of predicament for like speaking and typing things is me. So stop stealing my.
I was looking at Twitter.
Nah, that was fucking racist. I'm Davey. Yeah, you looked away. You was like, oh, 1 second, my cat called me. Yeah, and then as you turned around, this is Matty, nigger. Like I can't believe it. I can't believe it. He basically just spat on me. Oh man.
I've had too much whiskey for that shit.
Don't worry, man. I'm drinking rum as well right now, bro. Look, I've deaded this fucking bottle, bro. You know where I don't even remember the question. Oh, there we go.
Back to what I was trying to say.
Yeah, go on. Go on, fucking MAGA. Sorry. You what, Kerwin White? Yes, sir. Fucking Red Rooster. Sorry, sir. Oh my God.
Jerry Taylor.
Oh, you got that one here, Davey. Yeah, sorry. Hey, Matty, man, you made a mistake. That is my favorite type of humor. The making people awkward. That's my. Oh, lovely. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. Let me just put in the group chat. Hey guys, I'd just like you to know Matty has outed himself as a racist. He called me shook. The only black guy in the 3-man stream, he called shook. I mean, I'm not saying that it means anything. I'm not saying it doesn't, but personally, it does. So, hashtag cancel Matty 2024. Cool. You're lucky I'm not streaming. I should have clipped it.
I'm fucking dying.
All right, cool. We're back. Hey guys, hi everyone.
So too many people are overlooking the fact that Liv Morgan had synthetic shit on her.
Yeah, bro, I saw that. I just saw the tweet people were talking, and I was like, why are they?
So it's understandable. You know, a weed arrest charge in 2023 is crazy, but they're overlooking the fact that what she had on her could potentially be dangerous.
Super. Also, that mugshot is fucking beautiful. Wow.
Yeah, someone. I think Stephanie Hypes tweeted out. She's like, I know this wasn't the point, but this is the best looking mugshot,
bro.
Looks like Brian Pete is signed.
Can't wait for that match. Actually, it's going to be an amazing match. But fuck this guy.
Well, tomorrow night, Brian Keith versus OC for the international title. So has Winter is Coming been the entire weekend? Like the entire week?
Oh, yeah, that's a great.
Okay, this match has me fully erect.
Oh shit! Yes. Oh wait. Oh, and it's the main eventers of the BCC.
Yeah,
That's
well, you had
amazing.
already wrestled, so
That's what I just realized, because when it was initially announced, I was thinking, oh, so it's all O'Brien and Utah, which would have been perfectly fine. But my favorite AEW wrestler, who happens, yeah, we're back. Daniel Bryan with the sore throat sounds crazy. He sounds so intense.
My fucking ribs hurt, guys.
regardless. So when was the last time?
You could see out of both of his eyes.
So this will be Daniel Bryan's first match in Ring of Honor since 2009.
Crazy.
Yeah.
I've only
Was
seen
that the Nigel McGuinness match or no?
His last match there was Bryan Danielson defeats Nigel McGuinness in 28-25 at the Ring of Honor Bound for Glory Final Countdown. September 26th, 2009.
I love FTR's entrance music. I know it's just the old rockers' entrance music or whatever the fuck it is.
So I love that it's a throwback to like the 80s and shit where, you know.
No, bro, it's literally, I think it's Ricky Morton's and them lot's old theme music, but literally just sped up, remastered. It's like the same theme song, beat for beat, just like a tone higher and tempo's a bit faster.
I like it and I can respect it, but man, I really did like their WWE NXT theme.
I say yeah, that one.
Say yeah.
I don't know. So my thing with entrance music is the opening beat is what gets me. So that doom 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 doom, the crowd pop, perfect. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you.
I really like that. Even like with MJF, dude, crowd goes mad. It's such a pivotal point. John Moxley, you hear the guitar riff, crowd goes mad. Even in New Japan theme, guitar riff, crowd goes mad. I love it.
They were thinking of dicking around with Randy's theme.
Yeah, and I just mentioned him as well.
Yeah.
Even Orton, I hear, crowd goes nuts.
You know right away,
Mm-hmm.
Randy. Yeah, like
Edge, you think you know me, crowd goes nuts. You know what I'm saying? It's such a pivotal moment. Which is why Cody's made no sense in AEW, because he effectively gave himself 2 pops. And the second one is obviously diminishing returns. Because he had the wrestling, he had the fucking classical, dramatic, like, hero music thing. Then his theme would hit.
this has the potential to be quite violent and quite good.
Potential?
Well, everything has potential.
This is going to be violent.
Everything has the potential to be until it actually is.
Look at this. When they walk out together, it's just the best image, man. Because they're all so similar.
Yeah, like
when did you guys see that sign?
Disciplinary dragon. That is funny. And they really shined in on it with the camera as well. No, that Liv Morgan mugshot, I've looked at it like 10 times, bro. I think she's generally so buff as it is. But this mugshot is crazy.
They didn't let her keep the teardrop thingies.
Christ almighty.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I mean, they're okay because, like, they probably just put it in like an envelope or a baggie. That's,
When she gets up, they're going to give her her teardrops back.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be a match.
Yeah, and this is Mox's first match ever in Ring of Honor. He's never wrestled here before.
Which I find so surprising. Well, he wasn't massive on the indie scene before he went WWE, was he? He was more
He was
fucking
there, yeah. He wasn't
CZW
huge.
type guy.
Yeah, it was the Shield that shot him to
Yeah,
where he
which is
got.
crazy. Him and Roman Reigns were basically nobodies. I use that term purposely, by the way.
They wrestled up to 2011. He wrestled 8 years in the indie circuit, and then a little bit in FCW, and then up to the main.
I was surprised to learn that Top Dollar was on the indies before he went to the E.
Top Dollar's going to GCW.
Of course, GCW takes any and everyone at any given time.
Well, he was in GCW for a little bit before he went to the.
And my point has been proven. GCW, yeah, I love watching GCW because I can watch one episode every 5 months or 3 years, and every time ever there's gonna be someone on there that I know has never been on there, and I know them. Like it can be anyone from Scotty to Hottie. To the other day it was like who was it? Who was it? What match did I say I saw? And it was random. It was
I know X-Pac helped out Joey Janela.
Yeah. I saw that one. Fucking Thrasher can show up. It can be anybody. It's just always someone random. Random as shit. Dave Arquette. Moxley did not. He just looks like. What did he just say?
I think he said, "Take your best shot."
I love him, man. That was weak.
Yeah, because he put his arms under the ropes, and I think he said, "Take your best shot."
Moxley, he gives good chops, but he himself isn't a hard hitter. I don't know if you notice his forearms. You never hear them.
Not his forearms, but those fucking clotheslines. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, his clotheslines and his chops are ridiculous. Cesaro is just a tank. He doesn't have to hit hard. Everything's just knock.
Cesaro hits you with the European uppercut, just like a worked one. You're going to the ground because it hits you hard enough.
And he hits it on your chest, so the impact. But imagine if he said, "Yeah, you hit me hard, yeah," and then he just imagine if he purposely gets your chin with that uppercut. You're dead.
Your head would be in the 4th row.
Oh my god, he would knock your forehead will be touching your back, my brother. Like Cesaro is a powerful man. Half the things he does in a match is shoot. Like if he catches a man mid-air, he's caught them like. I wish Big Show was like super active when Cesaro was in WWE because he would have thrown him around, bro. Speaking about hitting hard, and my man Brian's like holds my eye patch.
Yeah, Brian don't hold back.
But neither does Dax. Dax can fucking knock an elephant out.
Oh no, I would never want to take a Dax Harwood chop. He has worked his way.
Punch an elephant and knock him out. I reckon Cash could pick up the elephant.
You think Cash is that hefty?
He's strong as an ox.
Missy. Yeah. Missy, I understand what you're wanting to do, but that's not what you want to do. Good girl.
Like they're just tagging each other.
God, Missy is your cat. I'm not the name of
yes. No. My cat responds to Miss and Missy more than she does her own name.
Yes. I'm waiting for this match to turn up, man.
It will. Just wait till Briscoe and Cesaro are in there.
Do you know, yeah, you see that with matches like this, because I know it's going to go to the next level, I just want to get there.
Oh, and after this match tonight,
It's main event.
Well, Danielson has Brody King tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck with that.
I love that KB and Sugar just laughing in our group chat.
And and Claudio, he has Andrade.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And Eddie has Garcia tomorrow.
Oh, speaking of, Briscoe and Claudio are in there together.
The Sussex Chicken.
He's another guy with underrated strikes.
That match you had with Roosh was the best match of the classic for me. I can't lie.
It was definitely Mark's best, yeah.
I think it was. Really, I don't know. In terms of what I like in a wrestling match, that was perfect. That man was just beating the shit out of each other, but still
Mind you,
doing wrestling moves.
I like Mark's match with Jay White too.
Oh no! See, after that, I I don't care for Mark Briscoe at all, bro. And I think that's the only reason why I like that match, because I didn't expect it. I like Roosh, but I don't necessarily. He's not an Andrade to me. Do you know what I mean?
So was it Mark's pants?
I think it's his moveset.
Ah, okay. I thought it was his attire.
Nah, because I like Jay Briscoe. I think it's just rule of thumb. He's in a tag team. Anytime there's a tag team, I usually like one person more than the other. But that's through WWE fucking teachings from being 6 years old. If you see a tag team, you instantly look for the main one. And so for me, Jay Briscoe was like the single star.
Yeah, and you would tend to, your train of thought would go that way, because it's like, ooh, a tag team. It's like, okay, who am I going to be rooting for once they break this up?
Yeah, precisely.
Right, because that's what they do.
Precisely. You know what I mean?
So, I want to put a little more thought into the Charlotte Flair injury. You know, seeing that it is a 9-month recovery period expected.
She just came back, which is fucked.
Yeah, it's. I'm not saying, you know, the stupid thing where people would say, "Oh, pregnancy, you know, time off." No. Usually a 9-month injury period for a knee injury. Charlotte may have tore her ACL.
Oh yeah, that's a serious injury.
Charlotte may have very well tore her ACL, and if that's the case, 9 months is the generous side of an ACL tear.
Listen, bro, I was having this convo the other day when I was mentioning Daniel Garcia and he's breaking his legs. I've had a knee injury from when I was about 18 years old, bro. Today, I was getting sturdy. And I was like, wow, my knees aren't giving me no problems. Maybe like next week I can wake up and get sturdy where, my bro. The point I'm making is it's so temperamental to this very day that I can't imagine breaking my knee. All I did is sprain my knee when I was 18, bro. Do you know what I mean? And I'm 31 in 3 months, and it still gives me problems to this day. There are days where it feels like if I step wrong, it's going to snap in half. So imagine actually breaking your knee, bro, and then repairing it to then go and fucking wrestle and run the ropes and even what Moxley
Seth Rollins.
Yeah. Me, I've been having some very in-depth convos about Seth and his in-ring work since he broke his knee.
Like, yeah, in no way, shape, or form after that knee injury was Seth ever the same wrestler.
But I only noticed recently, and I said it to David when I noticed, it was only recent. I've been watching him, and I'm like, something's missing in all this guy's matches. Like, he can still pull out good matches, but it's missing something. And then I realized, and I was like, oh yeah, he literally
It's the
destroyed
explosiveness
his
he
knee.
had.
Yeah, bro. And the fact that he straight up just doesn't do certain moves no more. Do you know what I mean?
To be fair, that also probably falls under WWE cutting down people's, their move sets as is.
Not under Triple H though, bro.
Yeah, not under Triple H, no, because they're letting people do more of their shit.
Bro, when Seth was in the Shield, this nigga will get a tag, do a springboard knee to the face, roll out of it, suicide dive through the middle rope, come back in, fucking top rope plunger, come back in, suicide dive, and then run back in. That was his hot tag.
Yeah.
Like, what? Do you know what I mean? He was next level. Then he will put out a Phoenix splash. Then they will put out a Phoenix splash to the outside. Like, he was crazy, bro.
I'm surprised that we haven't seen near as much blood in this match yet.
Oh, it's only early, yes. This is likely going minimum by 25 minutes.
Moxley fucking... He's like, he don't let him hear you.
What was that?
I said, don't let Moxley hear you about that blood comment.
He pops up over the ring and just in a crimson mask.
He's like, sorry, Maddie. Like, did he just
What
mouth
was that?
Oh, fuck.
I don't like that.
Oh, gosh.
I don't like that.
Speaking of injury prone, from both of these guys from the E are so damaged.
Well, Dax wrestles through it. It's Cash that is constantly
Do you know who never gets
majorly hurt.
injured? Moxley. I think Moxley has hardened his body, bro.
Dude, Terry Funk went into doing more hardcore deathmatch style stuff to extend his career.
Yeah, but Terry Funk was wrestling with no knee cartilage, bro. I don't think Moxley has any. Like, obviously, when he's like that, I think Moxley's injuries is just depression, bro. Because like certain times when he does his promos, you can tell like he's literally just venting.
There's a lot of him that comes through those promos, yeah.
The one he did on the last Continental Classic, he was just pissed off.
Oh, Cash is back.
Oh, and Dax is a really nice fucking gash under the eye.
Gash forward.
Not above the eye. That shit is right here.
Oh, he's got the Daniel Bryan. An eye for an eye.
Oh, that'd be a cool way of doing that. Oh, shit. I hope they hit it.
With Morgan. Yeah.
No, you fucking cocksucker, Daniel.
So are we going to see a three-way tie?
I swear to God, if I see a freeway anything, bro.
So you're not watching that streaming site that your buddy has then?
Oh!
Oh, shit. I'm still a little bit behind.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's fucked. That's very fucked.
Well, that was kind of rushed.
Ooh.
That was a lot of chaos in a very short amount of time.
Bro, I don't know how you do it. I'd be shattered, my bro.
Oh! That's an interesting place to have a fucking cut.
On this little
like
off
right over here by the temple.
Yeah, like they're getting Yeah, like those cuts are the hard way. They're not. But you knew in a match like this, with the guys involved, that there was going to be blood in this one. Like,
I say it all the time, but I'm very happy that everyone in the Shield is flourishing or has flourished.
Oh yeah.
Like a 3-man squad, and not one of them have been weak. Like, that's crazy.
yeah. The
Oh. Whew. Look at the sweat fly off those chops.
I can't lie. Mark Briscoe, he's a brawler.
he is.
He's a brawler.
I just need Mark Briscoe versus John Moxley for 45 minutes.
Cool.
Oh, neutralizer. He still calls it that, right?
I think so.
And if they can fix their trios division, that would be another good little tandem.
Mm-hmm.
Mark and FTR.
FT Briscoe?
FT Briscoe, yeah.
Or Brisk TR? I don't know. Name's still in progress.
You're dumb, bro.
Frisco are.
F Brisk. Brisk T F.
Brisk TF. Davey,
Maddie.
what wrestling event is 12/21?
This month?
Yes. I'm assuming it's a GCW show.
There's a GCW holiday special. New Japan Pro Wrestling Road to the Tokyo Dome, Day 1.
Ooh.
That was nice. I like that it wasn't the end.
Mm-hmm.
So the reason I ask, Sir David, Mustafa Ali just tweeted out 3 minutes ago that specific date at 12:21 p.m. Eastern time.
He would be free.
You know what's crazy?
So
I would have never known that. I would have read that tweet and been like, oh, we're thinking to tweet at 5 a.m.
There's only 3 matches on that card right now.
Which one? The New Japan or the
he's forearming the shit out of him.
Oh, they're biting now too. Briscoe's gonna be a fucking Crimson Mask here in a second.
Yep.
Cesaro seems like the softest out of the 3 in terms of brutality. Which is scary.
His moves and his power are more scary. In terms of strikes, that's Danielson and Mox.
Yeah.
I would rather have Mox biting my head than get an uppercut from Cesaro.
I wouldn't mind an uppercut from Cesaro because it's on the chest. If he was doing if he was in New Japan throwing uppercuts, he would be throwing uppercuts very fucking differently, and then it would be a real problem.
Yeah, I still need Claudio in a New Japan something.
Oh, 100%.
Like G1 would be ideal because he's in the shape to do it.
Something tells me Cesaro's going to get hurt during a G1. He does have a long history of shoulder shit.
But he doesn't, yeah.
He has a long history of shoulder shit. I don't know if it's going to hold up during a G1.
But Cesaro's used to a rigorous schedule, man. Don't forget. But especially when he was when he was still doing the whole I wear tape around my thighs, he was doing a lot of dark shows or live shows.
Also, Rem, you did a little bit of rugby growing up, yeah?
Yes, sir. Semi-professional.
What the fuck? What are those bands?
So over here, we don't actually use them. I don't know. I think it's more of a, like, I say,
bell
like
ring.
Eastern European type thing. Yeah, the bell rang. I noticed that.
Ah.
They called the match off.
Is it
This
the end
is
of the
supposed to
pay-per-view?
honor Jay Briscoe?
Is it the? Oh my god! What the fuck? Yeah, that's a point. Wait, is someone injured? What happened?
There has to be a reason they went
Something's
home
happened.
like this.
1 second.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, they're all still.
No, they're all there, but there has to be a reason why they called it
Something's
early.
happened. Oh, is it Daniel?
Uh-oh. March got a mic.
Oh, is it just another fucking gimmick, bro?
Mark to save the day.
Okay, but is this? I need to know if this is a work or not.
You must have bumped your fucking head, boy.
Yeah, he just said this match is meant to honor my brother Jay. You fucking ring that bell, anything goes. It's now a fight without honor.
And then he jumps off the stage. Love him.
This has now become a fight without honor. Oh, dear God, everybody's going to be covered in blood here in a few minutes.
Why didn't they just make it a fight without honor match from the
They should have made it a fight without honor to begin with.
I'm tired of all. Let me stay quiet.
Convoluted as shit? Yes.
Too much.
Very convoluted. And as somebody pointed out already, this was going to be a long show as is.
Yeah.
We still have an hour left of this show.
Oh, I thought this was the main event.
No, there's two matches.
Athena Billy is the main event.
Oh yeah.
No, there's this match, and then Eddie Kingston got a match. I don't think that'll be a long one though. So that'll be like a.
Oh my God! With every bash into the turnbuckle, more blood appeared on Mark Briscoe's forehead.
Yeah. And he loves it.
So, you two gentlemen, Fightful has reported that the current plans that AEW and Mercedes Moné have are no longer the current plans.
Bro, I've already said Monet is going.
No, she's going back to the WWE. Mercedes Moné. Yeah, well, I wonder if she'll keep the name. Or will she go back to Sasha?
Well, the thing is what if those plans
Mercedes
they just worded it differently. Maybe they just worded it funkily, and it's just a swerve to get her in AEW.
I mean, anything's possible as we're learning almost on a monthly basis.
Oh yes, this is what I'm talking about. This is the type of hardcore wrestling I like.
No, this is a tribute to fucking Jay Briscoe that deserved to be.
Wire, thumbtack.
I love it. This is my shit.
Did y'all also peek what Briscoe was getting that shit out of?
Bin. Bucket.
No, that's a milk pail.
Oh wow! Why they cheering?
Wasn't it?
Ooh, ladder.
That looked like a
barbed wired ladder. A fort.
Oh,
John Moxley's Abdullah the Butcher. Cesaro, I've not seen him in.
Claudio
I've not seen him in many hardcore matches.
Because he doesn't normally do them.
It just doesn't suit him. But I'm so interested to see what he does now. Nothing. What? These cameramen are fucking whack.
Okay. I will point something out that AEW has had an issue with, especially with like matches like the first Stadium Stampede had good camera work.
Mm-hmm.
These live multi-man chaos matches are really hard to follow anything.
Yeah.
But it's like, bro, you see someone setting up to do something. Why the fuck would you look away? Like, why would you change? Like, even like now, Briscoe climbing the ropes. See, in another moment now, they would have fucking pointed to, oh my god. Yeah, that was mad.
Ow.
Have any of you guys actually gone into barbed wire before?
I put my hand on it, like I've had to like move it,
Yeah,
and that wasn't fun.
I tore my hand on it. I still got a scar from it when I was a kid. It's not pleasant.
It's not pleasant to go into either.
No. I'm glad I scratched that off the bucket list, like around turn of the century.
Who the fuck is on commentary?
Ooh.
Abdullah. It sounds like Rick Abani, Coleman.
There's a third person. Oh no. Coleman sounded weird for a second.
So it was Coleman?
I think so, yeah. For a sec.
Mock scraping with.
Oh wow. You see Cesaro? Hey Davey, did you watch ECW?
ECW?
Yeah.
Yep.
You remember when Lance Storm hit Rob Van Dam with a chair and he fucking half-hearted it and the crowds let him have it? There was that was shit.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they did. That crowd didn't like going like half-assed.
That's what Cesaro reminds me of. I feel like if he had to hit someone on the head of a chair, he'll give it the faintest shot. Then again, if he was to give someone like a Ken Shamrock the Rock shot, he'll fucking sink their head into their shoulders, bro.
Oh yeah.
Good grief.
Hey, there is some interesting. Well, I say interesting. Some really incredible news.
Ooh.
Davey, someone we've worked with before, Mr. Tom Grossi, has now been named Sports Illustrated's NFL Fan of the Year.
Well, there we go.
So, someone who deserves the love and the admiration in the football realm, definitely getting it. Especially after the 30 for 30 he just did. Oh, we've got Mark Briscoe in a bulldog choke. Okay, of anybody to hold someone by one leg and make it look believable, I don't think anybody's getting out of the clutches of Claudio.
God forbid, no, bro.
If he's got you by the ankle, I'm sorry. You might as well just play dead.
Mm-hmm. You just cut your leg off, man.
Okay, there's no way that they were chanting it. Was I hearing a CM Punk chant?
I don't think I was saying CM Punk.
I was really hoping not. I have my audio low, so I heard it in the cadence of what a CM Punk chant would be.
I got the audio up in my headset, and I didn't detect any Punk chants. To get back to what Claudio was saying, or Remy was saying about Claudio and his matches, he used to put on a lot of them. Like he eclipsed 200 twice back in 13 and 14, 143 for the year, 171, 148, 136.
Mm-hmm.
So he's used to going a lot. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But 200 and some matches, you don't see that now at all, regardless of promotion. I think the most
Oh, this is a
is
spot I
around
love.
130 for the year. That's like tops right now.
This is a spot I love. You know when they just put a fuckload of chairs down and then do a move onto it. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! That's Cash Wheeler. He just gorilla pressed.
Again, Cash Wheeler is like 230 pounds.
And he's solid. He's thick, bro. And
Yeah, like
he
look
just,
at Claudio's back.
it's
Like,
about 20 minutes into the match and he just picks him over his head.
Oh my!
Ooh. Power drivers, I always like to watch how they land.
good lord.
Dax?
Brian is in
fucking
great
lunatic.
shape, by the way.
I want to know who looks at a pile of thumbtacks and goes, the move I want to commit is a
Mick
pile
Foley.
driver.
Mick Foley.
Good point. I won't ask that question again.
Rhino to a lady.
Rhino did the... Oh, I know he did it through a table, but did he do it into thumbtacks?
He would have.
Good point.
He's laying in those kicks too.
Yeah.
I love that Briscoe didn't quite go down either.
Man done a spin. J Driver.
J Driller!
Jeez. It is over. Boy.
Oh, that makes me so happy that he went with the J Driller.
Rip J. Why would you want to rip J?
So, we've got roughly 45 minutes left of this show. And oh my Jesus, Dax.
Oh, look at his back.
Look
He
at
went
his
through
dude.
the table.
Oh my fucking shit. Mark Briscoe used Dax to brace himself, and you saw Dax breathe in pain.
He was like, oops.
Dax is hobbling because he is in so much pain.
Yeah.
Stevie Richards did a video on that.
I need to watch
We reviewed the matches about what it's like to take those out.
What does it feel like to go into thumbtacks?
Yeah, so he did I forget whose
God.
match. It was an Impact that he had the match. I can't remember who it was though. But
it was Abyss.
Yeah.
Yes, it was. Yeah, and he broke it down step by step.
No. He didn't. Look. It was like, I'm not going to put my arms on your back.
Huh. What does it feel like to go into thumbtacks, I've been asked? Nauseating. That was the exact way that Stevie Richards put it.
Yeah, but even Randy Orton, he said it in that match with Mick Foley.
Oh, yeah. Orton said he wanted to throw up.
Yeah.
And as somebody who's also gone into thumbtacks before, no.
I feel so bad for Mark, man. I do feel it for him, man.
Yeah.
And the worst thing is, he's just continued wrestling. He didn't take time off or nothing. So if
he did what his brother would have wanted him to do.
Yeah, but still, you're a human, bro. Like, you need time to mourn and process. So my thing is, if he's been wrestling on average once every 2 weeks, that means in one of them weeks, he's literally must have just sat there, fucking welled all night, and then just gone to wrestle. Like, it's fucked, bro.
But
it's fucked.
He was off injured too for a fair bit. So that might have given him
that's the
that
time.
away time
Well,
that
Thank
he
God for the injury, which is a
needed.
crazy sentence, but bro, you know what it is. I know them ones when you just try to keep on like moving.
Oh yeah, you
It's
try and push
crazy.
through it, and
Yeah.
I can do that. That doesn't work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it doesn't, right? But sometimes something does come along that makes you take the time that you need that you may not realize you need.
Yeah,
You know,
well, so
Mark's injury probably did that for him, I would say.
another thing is I think it was after the Jay Briscoe tribute episode. Mark Caprice Coleman actually caught up with Mark Briscoe before one of their flights, and basically gave Mark Briscoe the chance to talk to their fans and shit. Because rarely do you see Briscoe use his own Twitter, unlike the other week. But Mark Briscoe went out and said that this is his coping mechanism because this is what his brother would have wanted him to do. This is what they've always done. This is how they dealt with their problems.
Mm-hmm.
So him doing this in extension of continuing the legacy of his brother is also his coping mechanism. So everybody copes with grief in their own way. Grief and loss. Briscoe's just a different kind of cat.
100%, 100%, man. As I said, it's more. I'm just more so thinking about. You know what it is as well. Like again, like I was speaking about the single star potential, whatever. Imagine knowing, or not knowing, but imagine like the general consensus is, you're not the single star of the team. All of a sudden, through the most fucked of reasons, you have now been thrust into singles. Like you're a single star now, and you can't just fucking replace your tag partner and continue being a tag team. So now you're in this weird limbo where it's like, I had no intentions of being a single star. Like,
Especially when that partner was your blood brother.
But watch this now. You're like, I know me and my brother had 15 years left in this company as a team, whereas I probably got about 5 as a single star. Like, there's just so many layers and different variables that now have to play a part. It just must be a lot to take in and process and compartmentalize all at once. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've never seen anything like this, like in wrestling or on TV in this manner. Like, I'm a musician. I've seen artists like where the mum has died literally the night before they're due to perform, and they perform anyway because that's their coping. But once they do that, they go home. They're not performing the next day again, and the day after that, and the day after that.
Yeah.
So it's just crazy, bro. I literally can't wrap my head around it. I'm glad I don't have to either.
It's kind of because we've seen some wrestlers go through something like this, like Bret Hart when he lost Owen. But Bret was the older brother, an established singles wrestler. But he knew that Owen had so much more to give to the business.
And also, you saw the impact it had on him in his general fucking charisma, to his aura, to his life, to the almost like bad luck that it brought upon him afterwards. It's crazy. But with Briscoe, it's like nothing. Not him, but generally like the way. So it's just weird. Oh, Swerve v. Roosh.
That match is going to be wild. Also, Jay Lethal versus Mark Briscoe. Neither men have points in this tournament.
John Moxley versus Jay White. I'm interested in that one. Do not care who wins.
I want Jay White to win. That's my Bullet Club bias.
Be angry at that at all. I love that Andrade is just bossing the Blue League.
Dude, insane.
I love it.
The only people trailing him are Brody and Bryan, who are facing each other.
And even Brody, now he probably, if he gets to win over Bryan, then they are setting up for 2024.
Oh,
like, if he gets to win over Bryan, then next year Brody King is probably going to be a single star.
If this year and last year were the big boom periods for professional wrestling again, 2024 might be the year that the Rocket gets strapped.
I feel like 2024 is going to be the year where you see that MJF is now the guy, one of the guys. Next year is going to be the one where say that every year there's like 8 wrestlers or 10 wrestlers from like 3 wrestlers from each company that become the new guy or new guys. I think that's what's going to happen next year, and I think Brody King is going to be one of them for a fact. Brody King.
We have one more match before Athena and
this one, the Workhorseman.
Oh, wait a second.
Anthony Henry.
We're getting King versus Anthony Henry.
Kingston and Henry, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The amount of chops we are about to see.
So how can it be a proving ground match if Eddie Kingston? Oh, okay, you just mentioned it.
I'm still going with my initial picks for this. C1, Jay White is going to come out of the blue, and Kingston is going to come out of the gold. Jay White beats Eddie, thereby getting back in New Japan.
But then he would have to be on Ring of Honor every week as well.
No.
Well, that
belt, right, when it's unified, can be defended in Ring of Honor. It can be defended in AEW, and it can be defended on New Japan.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is Ring of Honor World Title doesn't exist no more. So if he wins it, and exactly, so he's going to have to be doing triple duty or double duty at the very least.
That's what I said to someone the other night. It's like, well, Swerve has to win this. Like, okay, do you want Swerve over in New Japan?
I personally do. I would love to see that.
I would have no problem with it. But people that are wishing for that won't be happy with what they wished for. Mm-hmm. That's not what they want. Right? They want Swerve on their TV every week. If he wins that title, not going to be.
But that's my thing. Whoever wins that title, out of AEW, Ring of Honor, and New Japan.
But Jay has a connection to Ring of Honor too. He wrestled.
Yeah, but this is my thing. Ring of Honor is the lesser of the 3 in terms of notoriety. Yep. So then that means they will suffer the most without having a world champion. That's not there. That's what I mean. That's why I keep saying that whoever wins has to be someone that has no problem working Ring of Honor frequently. And I don't see Andrade being that person.
No, I don't see it being Andrade, and I don't see it being Danielson. He's been with the company now 2 years, and this was his first foray into a Ring of Honor show. But don't think it'll be him.
I could see Danielson doing it to levy up the title before he retires next year. Well, in 4 months.
But what else has he got on the go? Well, he got Okada on the go in the 4th.
Mm-hmm. But again, even that. So if he wins a title and then fucking defends it against Okada or drops it to Okada, and then via that, Okada is now on Ring of Honor, TV, etc. That'll make sense. Ooh, fucking hell.
Ooh. Of course, if Jay wins, there's a gentleman over in New Japan that he has a little score to settle with too.
I really like that net twist move, and I used to like Wyatt's one as well, but it should definitely be a move you do to put someone out of action, not a pass away move in the middle of a match. I agree, Remy. Thanks, guys.
Sorry, I was scrolling through Twitter. Do we still have 3 more matches?
No.
3?
No.
No?
No. One more after this, and it's the main event
Wait,
Okay.
one more after this?
Yeah,
What's the one after this?
Athena and Billy. That's your
So
main
what's the... Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you meant there's one before the Athena one.
So this would be essentially the cool down match after what we just
no. This is the semi-main event.
Yeah, this is supposed to be the co-main event.
Co-main
Eddie
event.
Kingston.
No main events.
If Eddie Kingston, in TNA, if Eddie Kingston, sorry. If he's not facing someone that is also a strong style wrestler, he isn't impressive in the ring.
No.
Not necessarily, no.
It's kind of like what me and Maddie were saying with Cage. He needs the right dance partner to do what he
does best.
Yeah.
I think Cage just needs to think properly. Like with Brian Cage, I feel like if he's facing someone small, just be a powerhouse. Be a wardrobe. Fucking powerbomb them, throw them around, bill toss them, gorilla press slam them. If you're facing a wardrobe, then now show your lucha style, bro, as well as picking up the meaty man. Instead of that, Cage, he'll be facing fucking Ray Fenix and trying to outmaneuver him. What are you doing?
Nobody can outmaneuver Ray Fenix.
Yeah, because, bro, that's a whole different story. Eddie Kingston, he has 4 legitimate moves, and then the rest are all just strikes.
Ladies and gentlemen, forward all of your Ray Fenix questions, comments, and concerns to the president of the Ray Fenix fan club, Remy.
The reason why there's only one person in the fan club is because whenever anyone mentions him to me, I block him.
No Fenix
what
for
the
you.
fuck was the purpose of that?
Well, you can ask that, but then you can ask the same thing of Carl Fletcher's tombstone setup. They had no reason for him to be wrapping your arm, doing a do-si-do, going under, to just hit man with a ball-handed tombstone.
Yeah, but the thing is he tried to do a dance move into the pile driver, and
he was like, watch me get sturdy, and then he hit
it. Let's do more moves than needed to get to where we're going.
I can't lie.
And I dig Anthony Henry. Like, the dude is a hard hitter.
He has a really good look as well.
To me, whenever he came out in just the jacket and doing like the over the rope shit, I thought he looked like a discount CM Punk for a second.
I thought he was meant to be like a Corey Graves.
Interesting theory here I just read. Not sure I agree with it, but the tag match at World's End is off. And yes, I know Kenny's health is more important. But now they have a hole to fill in the card. They have a couple of weeks to build something. I would use the return of Scorpio Sky and Ethan's recent showings and put them in that slot.
Well, the thing with Scorpio Sky is...
I wouldn't do that.
But this is the thing, you have to accept when someone or something isn't working, bro. When they remade Collision or when they debuted Collision, they brought Scorpio Sky, they gave him a fresh new coat of paint, they started putting him in matches. The crowd did not care. You cannot force the crowd to care. And unfortunately, that's like, there's not much you can do with that. If I'm a booker and I have 165 wrestlers and 7 of the wrestlers I keep putting on TV aren't getting over, eventually I'm going to have to try another wrestler. Bro, again, I have to use my Football Manager as an example all the time. If I've got Davey and Matty, and Davey is a winger and Matty is a striker, the person that gets the goals, but for 8 matches, Matty hasn't scored a goal, I'm going to say, fuck it, let me see what Shug can do. And then Shug scores. Matty's looking a bit like he's looking like a liability right now. That's how it works, bro. That's literally how it works. Like, it's not like Scorpio didn't get a chance. And I very much root for Scorpio. Don't get it twisted. But if anyone says, he hasn't had a chance or he hasn't been pushed, it's rubbish. I'll tell you what they did do. They fucked up his initial push when he won the brass ring and all that, and then they did fuck all with him afterwards. So that's That was their fault. This nigga was wrestling in trainers because wrestling in socks because his shoes fell off in the middle of the match. Like he was doing dirt and the crowd were behind him. And then there was like, okay, cool, let's play with our new toys.
You've got a very good point there, Rem.
Remy always has a good point. Like,
Me and Maddie were talking on that earlier. Like, once the crowd zones out, it's hard to zone them back in.
Oh, fuck off. I thought you were saying you're talking about me always having good points, Davey.
Well, that is a whole separate thing. Because that goes without even having to be said.
I got bare hype. I was like, David's about to copy. Ah, shit. You guys were talking about me? Oh, never mind. I was talking about you guys too. Oh, never mind. Nothing. No, no one's.
Okay, I can say I am very excited for this match, as I've actually been really into the storyline.
Oh my God,
past few
this
months.
is the first time ever it's been me, you, and Matty, or me, Davey. Shit, I said the same thing twice. Yeah, it's never been us three.
No, this is a first.
Mm-hmm.
I believe so. Yeah.
Yes, we have broken our StreamYard cherry, so to speak.
What?
Ooh.
I hate that. I hate that so bad, Davey. I hate that so bad.
Okay.
So
Remy does not like cherries. So from now on,
no.
we have to before we go live, right? We have to figure out, okay, raspberries.
No, just I don't.
Blueberries.
I hate the fact that you said Matty popped my cherry for one. Yeah.
Our StreamYard cherry.
Two, I hate the fact that of anyone that said it.
Technically, it was a three-way cherry pop.
I hate stop it.
No,
I hate that Davey
Maddie, cool down on the whole cherry thing. You're getting Remy upset.
Davey, is the one. If anyone was going to mention popping cherries, I just would not expect it to be Davey out of us five. Yeah. So that's what thrown me off in the first place. Second, no. Billy Starks, state of your entrance, mate. Okay. State of your entrance theme.
The entrance theme, yes, but the rabbit head is something that she's had since
no.
started.
Solely just the entrance theme. I just didn't specify. And I don't like the colours. I don't like the colour scheme either. The colour scheme gives fucking jobber. And the entrance
You don't like the yellow blue? I mean, to be fair, the Chargers are pretty much the jobbers of the NFL, and so are the Rams. So.
Oh my God. Do you know what's so funny? Yeah, I forget Americans, like everything is linked. Like you lot are very I don't even know what the term is for your sports. Bro, what is the term? Like you see, like everything is linked to football in one way or another, or it could be linked to the NHL or everything. Over here, it's not like that. Like if you see colors in a wrestling ring,
you don't associate them to a sport.
No, not at all. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to be fair, in the UK, your guys' main sport is soccer, yes? And that's more of a, I love the Bane gear. Oh, I love the Bane gear.
Oh, she's so amazing, man.
And she's wearing the face mask.
I told you she broke her fucking nose. Remy doesn't miss with the injuries, bro.
To be fair, both you and Davey were like, no, it looks like her nose fucking exploded.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. I even did the Denzel training day thing. Oh.
And if this is Athena's last match, say, 3 months before she goes back to the main roster, as long as she puts over Billy Stark's huge gear, I'm all for everything about it.
Also, fucking props to Athena. You exploded your face last night and was screaming in agony, and you have literally just said, "Yeah, fuck it, I've got a match tomorrow."
Yeah, I have a match this weekend. Can't fucking miss
weekend, 24 hours, oh boy.
Also, I love that Lexi Nair is the ring announcer for it. This is how you full circle. This is how you full circle a storyline.
Oh, she looks. Oh, Athena. Well done, man. Like, for what? Okay, so
Now,
Lexi's a cunt for that because she goes, "You're a challenger, Billy Starks. You're a champion, the fallen goddess, the best in the world. I love her so
The
much.
forever champion.
She gonna fucking destroy Billy Starks. Athena."
now that match that we seen last night on Ring of Honor Thursday, that's the date that it aired. That's not
Oh
the
yeah.
date that it took place.
Oh
It
yeah,
took
yeah. It's
place
not
on the 5th.
Which it's also crazy that news of Athena's nose getting broken didn't come out until after the Ring of Honor
Yeah,
aired.
what the fuck? But it also goes to show how little pays attention on to Ring of Honor. If Collision averages like 300,000 viewers, Ring of Honor would be getting like probably what 80. Ooh, forearm, boy. So I thought the point I was getting at, sorry, is there's less insider sources coming from it, or people, like,
Yeah.
even like myself, like watching it, like because I'm over here, I had no idea at some points that it's not even live. Whereas say like if I was over there and I was watching it, or not even watching it, I had to connect. So, and do you know what I'm saying? It would be a different setup. I probably know when things are happening when it happens.
Well, like what went on at Rampage tonight, I knew that Wednesday, but I haven't told anybody
Yeah.
what was going on. Like I know.
I purposely tried to avoid spoilers. If
I won't put out results for shows that have not aired yet. It's just wrong.
you know what it is. I try to avoid spoilers, but if it means that like I have to now miss out on a piece of information I'm trying to obtain, then I'll sacrifice it and just not know that information.
Like the Ilya Dragunov NXT situation.
Yeah, so even that, I've not watched NXT yet, and I've seen so much little clips and stuff. I've seen bare little references. So you see that what you just said about Ilya, I've seen exactly how you worded it. That's about how much I know. Some things happen with Ilya, something that could be or might not be serious. I also saw that Dijak did a mad thing with Eddie Thorpe. And it's like, I need to watch NXT still. And so because of that, I've not looked up no NXT news. I've not clicked on none of the clips. Do you know what I'm saying?
You're not spoiling anything for yourself.
Yeah, bro.
And in this day and age of professional wrestling, that is so fucking hard to do.
Yeah.
Bro, it's impossible, bro. I remember once.
And like,
sorry, go on.
Oh, what I was going to say is like, even if you have like our friends at Fightful, like if you have a Fightful Select subscription, if there's a pre-tape, if you look on that website, chances are you're going to see the spoilers to that pre-tape.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I know because I have Fightful, right? So I know next week on SmackDown what has happened.
I love that you tiptoed around that so gracefully, Davey.
Because he knows Remy would have went nuts.
But I mean, why would I? I mean, just because I know it. I mean, and obviously I don't have a problem knowing it because I subscribe to them. That's not the reason why I subscribe.
I did see Sean Ross Sapp. He did say, news of the next 2 weeks of SmackDown going up on Fightful. But then it makes sense anyway because it's Christmas special, isn't it?
Yeah, but he always says, "Please be mindful of those who do not, keep it to yourself."
And I have subscribed to Fightful for a long time as well. So like, yeah, I can vouch for that. They do say in their articles ahead of time, this has not aired. Be mindful of those that don't have the subscription. Oh, Billy Starks got colored.
Oh, fuck. Hey, Athena is... Hey, mammy. Oh, my lips are too dry. I can't do it.
I expected this one to get some color, though, just because of what happened with Athena.
Wait, I gotta hit it. Wait, where's my juice? I gotta.
Like, I owe you.
There we go.
Now, I don't want to get anybody's hopes down. The last time we got really excited for someone to dethrone Athena was Willow Nightingale.
Yeah.
And
Which
everybody
happened.
thought Willow was taking that belt off of Athena. Everybody thinks that Billy is going to take the belt off of Athena.
Can I? Yeah, so I'll be so real with you. Billy Starks is not ready to be the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion.
I
And
think she's ready to be the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Any
I think-
other major promotion? No.
see, I'm on the opposite. I feel like Ring of Honor, as it stands, should be seen as a major promotion under AEW management. So my thing is, when you have Athena's, Mercedes, even like you got the Renegade Twins coming up.
I do
They
like the
have-
Renegade Twins.
Oh,
They have more character and general presence than a Billy Starks currently. Watch this. Billy Starks wins the title tonight. Where do you see the storylines going with her as champion, as it stands right now? Whereas if maybe in 6 months, 6 months' time, she actually racks up a few more impressive long fight wins and that solidifies herself as a talent, then wins the title, then you can build around it. Whereas now it will be like a fucking a protege winning the title.
Maddie
But-
and I kind of spoke on this earlier. I could see Billy, if she takes it tonight, having to go through Taya Valkyrie.
Where
You-
where does the intrigue in that come from?
You have Billy beat someone who solidified themselves as such a dominant champion. Yes. Then you have Billy Starks run the gauntlet of, because they've got a lot of good veterans down there. They have, and with a potential Serena Deeb return, you've got bare amounts of talent that Billy can go through that involve veterans. A Mercedes Martinez, an Emi Sakura.
I
You can
agree
have
with that.
Taya
This should
Valkyrie.
happen before she beats Athena. This is, bro, you cannot
She's been doing that though. She's
Bro,
been
who
having
has
matches
she-
with people.
in Ring of Honor, who has she handedly beat of red? So someone notable,
Handedly, nobody.
exactly. But all of a sudden, she's gonna beat the woman that's been undefeated for a year, that has fended off all of the most OP challengers.
That
don't
has
make
also been her mentor that she's been studying and watching.
Well, she can't be that fucking great that she hasn't beaten anyone handedly. But that's what I'm saying. It don't make sense.
She has
yet.
just now started awakening that aggressive side though that Athena's been
That's why
wanting.
in 3 months' time she should win the title. Or
It is. That is the exact reason, though, why I did bring up the Willow Nightingale thing. We all thought Willow was going to take the belt off of Athena. A lot of people think Billy's going to take the belt off of Athena.
No, I
Athena
get
can
you.
totally still
Yeah.
hold the belt.
The thing is, yeah, generally, I don't see that. If Billy Starks wins the title, cool, whatever, innit? Like, if I was booking it, I wouldn't book her as champion just yet. Even that, I would make her beat Willow Nightingale in a fucking banger of a match in which she doesn't eke out to win, she fucking wins. And then I can see you beating maybe Athena. But right now, when you're winning by roll-up and lucky pins and finishes out of nowhere, I'm not buying you beating the most dominant women's champion that's in a lower brand that is more OP than all the women in the main roster. I can't buy that.
I can see where you're coming from, Ren.
Fucking just let Jinder Mahal walk in, bro, and just fucking give him the international title.
I will say, if Jinder Mahal beats fucking Orange Cassidy for the international title, I'm shitting myself.
He comes in, he has a match against fucking Lee Moriarty, he wins with the Collas, and then he has a match against Angelico, and then he beats Orange Cassidy a week later.
Hey, ain't the Bollywood boys work for AEW a couple times?
Yes,
They did,
they
yeah.
have. But it's alright, because Jinder Mahal got the Bollywood boys Digimon evolve form. Veer Mahan and fucking Sangha. He was like, let me just give these guys a couple rare candies. Do you know what's funny though, Davey? I'll tell you what. If this was a what's the match? A hardcore match, then I'd be all for Billy Starks winning. Because in that regard, she's way more experienced.
With some of the matches Billy has wrestled, yeah.
Exactly. I would have not one single complaint. It would make perfect sense to me. Especially, all they would have to say is Athena's not versed in that type of match, and it would make perfect sense. But in a single one-on-one match, Athena, if this was a wrestling game, Athena's on 100 overall, and Billy Starks is on like an 85. It's not making sense, bro.
Hey, dude. Even the undefeated Patriots lost in the Super Bowl.
You with the football comparison.
And he always does it to me, of all people. Like, I don't know what none of these things mean, bro. I don't even try to know. Like,
I don't know of any undefeated soccer teams that lost a championship. I apologize.
Arsenal, fucking shit. Arsenal went through the whole. So last season, Arsenal were first the whole season up until
Did they go undefeated?
Yeah, up until the last 6 games, and then they fucking bottled it and came third.
Wow.
Also, they've never won the Premier League before. They've never won so that would have been the second time they've come closest to doing it. They've done it once in 2001, where they went the whole season undefeated and then fucking came second.
Ooh, nice.
I don't know what the fuck that was, but she is.
My wife's face.
Oh,
she's so pretty. You see that thing on Athena's face here? It's like a hard substance. It gives that extra protection. It's weird. It's not just glitter, basically.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's the shit that Naomi wears on her gear, right?
Yeah, but also, you see, like it's over her nose. It's like a hardening substance.
Oh, it's like I guess like a protective face mask. Like
face mask.
Oh!
It's like underwear for a face mask. Also, Athena is looking
ass off.
thick with 2 C's.
Ooh. Well, she's so nice for that spin kick, though.
Do you know what's funny about Athena? She was complaining about NXT, them wanting her to wear skimpy clothing and whatever. She fucking comes to AEW, gets rid of her shorts and starts wearing fucking briefs. What are you talking about, lady? What, we're not going to speak on that, nobody?
I do remember that because that was the Mandy Rose. We need him to be sexy.
The whole we want a sexy coaching. So basically, Davey, when she left NXT, she said the main reason, apart from not being used properly, was that they wanted her to like dress more sexily, be more scantily clad. She said not everyone can be blonde and whatever. Didn't she use? Yeah, go on.
She used the word ratchet, didn't she?
Exactly. Yeah. And then she fucking came AEW and stopped wearing trousers. What? I'm like, yeah, nah, bro. I left WWE because they kept asking me to do hardcore matches. It's not my thing. I don't agree with it. First match Remy has is a death match against John Moxley in AEW.
To be fair, that is totally something I would do. I would totally bitch about that, and then the first thing I would do is a fucking death match for 30 minutes.
I would expect you to do Athena. Nice angles. Sorry, I would expect you to be doing death matches. Oh, wait. What's happening? Athena is very distracting. Bro, she's very distracting. Like, she's just very nice to look at. What can I say?
She just got tossed into those rails pretty hard.
She has always been very nice to look at.
She has, bro, always.
I will never
tells that
forget.
she's an
I will never
amazing
forget
wrestler.
her boyfriend or her husband's merch, though.
Yeah, that.
Holy fuck.
Oh,
And Billy just went into it extremely hard.
fuck! I just took my. That's true.
These two women are doing exactly what I knew they could.
Yeah.
I was also kind of hoping she would slap that water bottle at Caprice Coleman.
Athena is such a big. It's a different kind of meat slapper. You know what I'm saying?
Ha 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 ha. Now, was this a fight without honor? Because
Oh, there's midget wrestling.
yes, I saw that in the group chat and didn't want to bring it up during the match, but yeah, no, Warner Brothers Direct has just okayed. Anybody remember Hulk Hogan's Little People Wrestling promotion?
I do.
Because that's what I feel like this show is.
I have no interest in that. I'll leave it at
I
that.
have zero interest in Little People Wrestling. I apologize.
I have about as much interest in that as I do in intergender match, bro. I can't lie.
Intergender wrestling does not work on mainstream.
I do not care for it. That looked horrible.
Ow!
That looked painful to take and to give.
Oh.
Like, taking the move, okay, cool. Giving the move, I'm just going to back bump myself off this table onto the floor below me.
And it's a flat back too. Like that
Yep.
knocks the wind out of your
Yep. And you're
fucking
doing it
entire
to
solar
yourself. If someone's doing it to you, you're tensing up. You're doing it to yourself. How do you prepare yourself to say, yeah, cool, I'm going to hurt myself now?
You take a deep breath, tuck your chin, and hope to God you don't land on your neck.
Tuck your chin, Logan Paul.
So one of the funniest things that me and Devin have done, like when we were wrestling as kids, was we attempted a superplex off of the couch. We had a mattress like laid out in the middle of the living room. Well, I guess I got a little too much push off of the couch. I hit the bed. Devin missed the bed by his entire body length.
Oh, jeez.
So Devin took his whole the entire brunt of a superplex directly to the fucking living room floor.
I can run up that for you right now, Matty. Me and my cousin used to wrestle at my grandma's in the hallway all the time.
Mm-hmm.
All four of us. Wrestle, do big drawn out matches on the fly, right? My cousin decided he wanted to give my other cousin the pedigree. He's given him the pedigree, but he's A, locked his arms like old school Triple H pedigree, and B, my cousin is not Kane, so he did not put his knees on the floor to stop the bump. He took that shit flat on his stomach, but guess what we don't do because we're not wrestlers? We don't wear cups, bro.
Oh, he landed straight on his cock
My
and
cousin's
balls.
nuts, bro. He was in some... I've not heard a nigga scream like that in my life. Man got a pedigree and hurt solely his balls. How can a pedigree be a low blow? Man didn't spell anything but his balls. Like, bro, you're doing the wrong. Like, bro, stop it. You're breaking kayfabe. You know what I mean?
How does a pedigree turn into a low blow?
If the referee would have thought that he just got kicked to the nuts, bro. Like, he would have thought Christian was around. That was yeah, Athena. Hey, mommy.
Athena's like, break my nose, bitch.
How do you say thick in Spanish?
How do you say thick in Spanish?
Fucking worst Spanish guy in the world.
How do you say thick in Spanish?
God, I hate this guy.
Richard.
Grueso.
Ricardo?
Grueso.
Grueso. Yeah, the one you said is fat, Davey. But Grueso.
Here
Fina
we go.
Le Grueso.
Gruesa for feminine.
Grueso, yeah, for a girl, innit?
If we're talking dense, it's denso. And I am not even joking.
Fair enough. It took it.
I don't like this. I don't like this. Woo!
Athena, yeah, so I had no worries with that. Athena is ridiculously strong.
She is ridiculously strong,
Yeah.
but that doesn't help the fact that they were still wobbling up on the ropes.
I was scared of what she was gonna. I would only have been scared if it was meant to be like a poison run or a reversal. Then I would have been shitting bricks.
You want to know what I thought it was going to be?
Mhm.
A fucking electric chair face buster onto the turnbuckle. Like I thought Athena was about to take a receipt to the next fucking level.
I'm just happy you're not a wrestler.
What, with the ideas that I'd come up with?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you see this ladder, right?
Oh.
I want you to give me a bloody Sunday on top of the ladder.
Holy fuck. Ref
Tombstone
bump,
is solely on top of the ladder.
and Athena almost killed Billy.
What's happened to Aubrey?
Well, she got clocked by Athena. Inadvertently, of course.
Athena has such great character work.
I love that Lexi Noir is hesitant to bring the belt during the match.
She's gonna turn on her, that's why. I don't get why they're giving Lexi such a prominent role, though. I mean, she's really good at what she does, but she can't wrestle, from what I know.
Not to my knowledge, no.
So I just don't see the long-term.
Well, there's probably not. It's probably just for the story, and that'll be it.
But she's just meant to be a commentator, announcer. I do like her finisher.
Oh yeah.
It's like
Holy
a
shit.
neutralizer.
Come on, Billy. 1,
Kick
2.
out. Yep.
Son of a shit.
Son of a shit. Hilarious. Oh man, I've just seen like a video of Roman Reigns and Jimmy Uso, and I need to watch that because Jimmy Uso is the funniest nigga alive. Jimmy Uso is funny, bro. He's so funny.
So I know I haven't been watching, like, this is the most wrestling I've watched in the last couple weeks. The fuck? Why did Jimmy Uso and Roman have a match tonight?
I don't know. I've not seen it. There's been nothing about it. But what I do know is Jimmy Uso is fucking hilarious. His whole gimmick is he thinks he's Roman Reigns. That's literally his gimmick. But he's also just he's that guy in the hood who rolls with the gangsters and now thinks he walks on. Have you seen how he walks out in his entrances? Like he's holding a gun in his jeans, bro.
It's funny as shit.
Bro.
Jimmy Uso is the embodiment of he thinks he's him for real, though.
Yep. Bro, his theme music is literally just, I want to be Roman.
Oh, shit. I do love this move. I really hope it doesn't get botched.
Good.
There we go. Beautiful. God, that move looks so gnarly, even when it's hit properly. Come on, Billy. Come on, Billy.
Is Athena okay? I should go check on her.
Remy's about to turn into Rem E. Lawler.
You
ringside.
know that. I'd
Is
be
she
at her
okay?
side right
I
now,
need to go
bro.
check on her.
Fuck.
God, that
You just
that
see all the crowd here looking to the left, and one guy is just running from the roads, just coming through everybody like a fucking tsunami. Just,
bro,
I'm
you are
coming, Athena. I'm
you are
coming.
barreling through people.
Bro, just stiff arming niggas left and right, bro. Just, oh man, I'm coming, Athena. Imagine.
Dude, that took me back to like 2002. The fucking Dudley Boys versus Taz and Spike Dudley. There's a spot in that match where Stacy Keibler gets knocked off the apron and Jerry Lawler's like, oh no, I'm going to go check on her. And Ross is like, you go ahead.
Swing and a miss from Stark.
Bro.
What do you think now, Rem? You starting to believe a little bit more in Starks?
Nah. Listen, as I said, I don't think like I have no bad word to say about her ring wise, in ring work wise, character wise, whatever. Just don't think she's been booked to be a world champion yet. That's literally it. At least not in the Ring of Honor. The shit I've seen of her on the Indies, yeah, give her any fucking title. But in Ring of Honor, or how she's been portrayed so far in Ring of Honor, no. Good grief.
For being 18 years old, Billy Starks knows how to throw a fucking forearm.
I mean, she's been working closely with Athena as well. And Athena trying to get this whole strong star revolution in the women's division going. So I can imagine Athena's just there like, hey, let's do some forearm drills.
Well, Billy's learned a lot of that on the Indies too, right? And overseas.
Yeah, she did some Stardom work too, didn't she?
I know she was in
Tokyo
Pro. I know she was there.
But my thing is, even if you're on the Indies and you're one count, yeah, even if you're on the Indies and you've been taught to work stiff, when you come to companies like AEW and that, the women are gonna be saying, "Don't you fucking dare get stiff on me." So
especially like a Britt Baker potentially.
Exactly. So you know for a fact, Athena's like, listen, this is what I expect from our match. Do you know what I mean? And Billy's like, I can oblige to that.
Okay. Genuine question.
Go on.
Since we've seen Mercedes go and do some of the Japanese style, which of the other four horsewomen do you think would have a better chance outside of WWE? My bet would be Bayley.
What, in terms of in ring work?
In ring work and character wise, I think it'd be Bayley.
I think Bayley's character wouldn't be any different. I don't think she'd have to be any different. I feel like the only thing the thing with Bayley, I feel like if she has a match, be it in New Japan, anywhere, in which she can just go for 30 minutes, then there's literally no problem. I don't feel like there'll be a different Bayley. I feel like it will just be more beneficial because she'll be having the matches more often. Do you know what I mean? I'd like to see a Charlotte in a different setting. I'll keep saying it. I would love to see Charlotte in a different setting. I'd love to see how she would alter a moveset or like how she would move or what would be different.
Oh!
I would say Bayley too. She would be the one closest.
What a fucking move, by the way.
It's a variant of an octopus. Much more of like a Zack Sabre stuff. She's tapped. Athena did it again.
Of course. And this is the thing as well. Listen, like one thing I've grown very privy to, is you see like Athena all of a sudden after like a year and a half of doing 0 interviews. I've been doing all these, oh yeah, main roster this, main roster that, one day before her fucking women's championship match. That's to throw people off the scent, bro. So the second I started reading all that and I was seeing that she done an interview yesterday and whatever, it kind of gave me the inkling she wasn't losing. They only ever do that when they're not going to lose. I realized it's a new thing they do to keep you off the scent. I love how Lexi just be strutting her shit in them ridiculously high heels.
That match was quite good, though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Athena is genuinely so short. And she's tiny. Look.
Athena is like 5'2", I think.
She's so small. But then Layla Hirsch is really small, but she looks very fucking small.
Layla Hirsch, I think, is like 4'10".
Oh, yeah. She looks like she's like 3.
Oh! You see, this is the thing that I've liked throughout Athena's run. Everyone that she's faced, Athena has learned something from. Like, in terms of her character.
No, yeah, I get you.
And every opponent that she's faced, she's kind of given that respect.
She's like, what do you want from me? Someone's like, kiss.
with every opponent that Athena has had over this title run.
1 second, Matty.
There we go. Every opponent that Athena has had during this title run has definitely, shown more to Athena's character, but every person she's beat, she's made look good in defeat. Willow Nightingale, Billy Starks. Those are just, the top 2 that run off the top of my mind.
The girl that she absolutely fucking destroyed. She's doing well in TNA right now. Can't remember her name.
Which one, Masha?
No, some redhead babe.
Killer Kelly.
Maybe.
Does she have a mouthpiece in?
I don't remember no more. Sorry, Matty. I'm the worst when it comes to TNA. Well, Impact.
You're good.
I don't really watch it no more, but when I was watching Impact religiously, say last year and that, I was doing it solely out of the respect that I used to have for TNA. Oh, she's shattered.
Well, Lexi Nair showed that she was hesitant with Athena.
Lexi got a mess in her legs. I mean, yeah, I agree with you. God. Well, that was fun.
And that's the show.
That was a good.
Davey,
Maddie.
Your overall ratings, as you do tend to do those with these shows.
Oh, like for the show?
Let's go match by match first.
Oh, match by match. Let's see. I have most of them on my top list for the week, but I haven't watched everything for the week yet. I haven't watched SmackDown this evening or Rampage because we were here.
Oh yeah.
Match of the night for me was the Jay Briscoe 6-man. I would give that probably an 8.5.
I didn't notice this.
What?
Sorry to interrupt. During the 6-man match, the 6-man tag match, there was a girl on her phone in the front row. Dax goes up to the barricade and just goes like this until she looks up. And then he goes, The fuck?
Fuck.
I did hear the commentators laugh at one point, but I didn't know what happened.
That would definitely get the laugh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go on, Navy, 8.5.
8.5 for that one. Next up, I had the Survival of the Fittest elimination. Gave that an 8.25. Vikingo and Taurus gave an 8. Ethan Page, Tony Nese gave that an 8. Dean and Starks an 8. Keith Lee and Shane Taylor gave that a 7.5. Mogul Embassy and TMDK gave that a 7.5. Yuta and Lawler is 7.25, and the other one that I got rated was the Christian and Daniel Garcia, also at 7.25.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that none of these really drop below 3, like, you know, a 3 out of 4,
Yeah,
is
like
pretty crazy.
This was solid. All like the Nyla match was like 3 minutes and change. Wouldn't even get a rating, but
Yeah, that probably falls under the not available rating.
no, if you don't hit 5 minutes, I don't bother. If you don't bother putting enough effort to book a match longer than 5 minutes, I'm not putting any effort into giving it a rating.
Jake Paul just won his fight in the first round.
Jake Paul has fucking dynamite behind his hands. As much as I hate the Paul brothers, they're really good at what they fucking do.
Fucking hell. Well,
I hate both of those boys, but god damn it, why are they so good at what they do?
what the fuck?
So, Davey,
Maddie,
with this being as late in the year as it was,
Hmm.
do you know where this pay-per-view falls into, you know, shows of the year for you?
the lexicon of the list,
Yes.
this would probably be a top 10 for me anyway. I've watched upwards of over 50.
That's insane, seeing as there's only 12 months in the year.
Well, there's a few promotions floating around. Stardom, New Japan, Noah, WWE, NXT, AEW, Ring of Honor. There's some GCW ones I've seen. And so they add up. AAA, seen a couple of those. They add up. They add up.
Remy, what about you? What's your thoughts on this show as a whole?
Sorry, I just saw a side-by-side of AJ Styles like 4 months ago to now, and I've decided I need to get injured at the WWE.
So AJ Styles looks like he ate AJ Styles.
Yeah, AJ Styles looks like AJ
Multiple.
Styles from 4 months ago ate AJ Styles from TNA.
AJ Styles from WCW.
Oh, no, Bane from that Schumacher Batman movie.
Oh dear God.
He looks wild, man. But no, yeah. Of the matches I saw, it was very high quality, man. Like, it was a good show still. Ring of Honor, especially like the pay-per-views, they always put on good shows anyway.
Yeah. And it flowed really well.
Yeah, man.
Like it just one kind of right into another, little break, not too much. So we weren't sitting around here twiddling our thumbs for 20 minutes between.
It's weird you said that because literally right now,
you're twiddling thumbs.
I'm literally twiddling my thumbs.
And it's right as the show ended.
I'm doing it whilst I was talking. Like, that's so weird. But yeah, pretty solid show from what I saw, man. There's not much I can really say.
Yeah, like if you didn't like this show, you probably don't like professional wrestling.
Yeah, you probably prefer more entertainment than wrestling.
Yeah.
And even myself, I was thinking just now that I very much like backstage segments and whatnot. I 100% like them when they make sense, not like fucking Impact's ones. But I don't.
Like the random ass Johnny Swinger segments backstage.
But just then, I realized there was not one segment throughout that show, and it didn't make a difference to me.
I don't mind the backstage segments, but keep them to a minimum on a pay-per-view.
You have to have in-ring substance.
Yeah.
Well, guys, listen, I am gonna fly because I want to. Tomorrow, I have a day party to go to, so I have to be at my boy's house for 12 p.m. But also,
Oh shit! So you've got a few fucking hours for that.
I'm
It's
crazy. I'm
also
about
quarter
to
after
go into bed, and I'm
quarter
about
after 5 of Rem is.
yeah, literally 5 a.m. I'm gonna quickly skim through SmackDown and then go straight to sleep. So 7. If I get to bed by 7, sleep by 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
So you're saying like if
4.5 hours is alright.
So you're saying if I need to go to sleep, I should watch SmackDown?
100%. I'm gonna watch SmackDown in
Absolutely.
bed. Nah,
Well,
I'll be wide
You-
awake watching SmackDown. Don't worry.
Do you suffer from insomnia? Can you not get to sleep? Tune in Friday nights for SmackDown.
For some people, that's very true still.
Good, yeah.
But then on the flip side, if you
It was just the way you worded it.
yeah, nah, I'm gonna stay up. Trust me. Put it this way: it's worth it. It's worth me staying up at 5 a.m. to watch now. Otherwise, I will just watch it tomorrow. But here's something. Here's something that should this will ruffle the feathers. I could have watched Rampage. Oh, but I'm choosing to watch SmackDown.
Well, we know what happens when you watch Rampage. You end up staying up for an extra hour.
Oh, unless fucking Ray Phoenix is on, then I go straight to sleep. Or fucking Layla Hirsch. Or fucking.
Hey man, I ain't gonna have you be dissing my girl Layla Hirsch just because she wore Russian pants on air one time.
My brother, do you know how racist you have to be to do that?
Especially during what was going on. Yeah. To be fair, she did actually do judo for the Russian national team, so that's one thing. But
Yeah, but of course we're gonna defend her because you called me Shug, you fucking racist. Okay, bye.
what the fuck? did he really just came by me? That motherfucker.
He poof, gone.
Well,
Like a fart in
Davey,
the wind.
are you gonna be with us on Sunday for the footballs?
Yeah, I'm off Sunday.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, work
I believe
tomorrow,
that's the.
but-
I believe that's the next time we stream because we don't have anything tomorrow, right?
No, it's just Collision going on tomorrow that I know of.
All right, so
Tony's
catch us on Sunday.
Yeah.
Catch us on Sunday for the football. Catch me on Wrestling with Your Thoughts on Monday as I attempt to rebook Heatwave 98 and Bad Blood 97.
Ooh.
Yeah, two really rough ones. I'm not looking forward to it, Davey.
No, I don't imagine. That's Nick's one, is it?
Yeah, the fantasy booking show. Yes, I'm taking on a Mr. Devin Andrews.
Devin. Don't think I know Devin.
He's a good cat. He's a good cat from the Missouri area apparently. So me and him are around the same neck of the woods.
Huh, you drove there once in 13 hours.
I did.
Rumor has it.
Actually made it in 11. Once again, don't get arrested and don't get pulled over in the state of Kansas.
No. Any of them actually.
Currently have two of these sitting on the fucking Kansas State Highway because I got pulled over. No, before we go off air. Yeah, no, once I saw those lights go on, I got right in front of the semi that I was driving in front of, rolled down the window and hucked these out the window as hard as I possibly could.
Yeah. Generally they'll see that.
They didn't because it was 2:30 in the fucking morning.
I remember getting pulled over. This was 1990. I had an 86 Chevette. I had about 8-9 beer underneath my driver's seat.
You had how many beers?
8 or 9 beer under the seat. They were full. Just driving around.
Okay.
Had about 3 people in the car. Pulled over. Drinking tonight? I said I just had 1 or 2, officer. The rules were a little more lenient back then.
Oh yeah.
Do you have any alcohol in the car? No, I don't have anything with me, officer. Okay, I'm going to ask you again. Do you have any alcohol in the car besides the ones that are underneath your seat? He said, no, I think that's it. He let me go.
I think that's it.
He let me go with a warning. He goes, where are you from? I said, Sydney. He goes, I would suggest that you head back there now and do not come back here. He let me go. He didn't charge me.
But he was like, you better get to your destination because if we catch you again.
Get the fuck out of this town. Was basically his message. Yeah. Tried that. If you tried that shit today.
Oh, dude, no. If you got pulled over with an unopened beer can, there's a chance you're getting pulled over and that shit's getting searched.
Yeah.
I'm surprised my vehicle didn't get searched because very much along the lines of the CM Punk Kofi Kingston story, you are not pulling me over in the state of Kansas, looking at me the way that I look and telling me that I don't have good weed in my backseat.
Pretty much a given. Kansas, yeah, Kansas. That would make sense because I know what Kansas is. Color coded wise.
But I shall. Oh yeah. But yeah. With that being said, Ring of Honor Final Battle
Excellent
might be
show.
the best. Might be the best altogether pay-per-view of the year.
Well, I wouldn't put it that high. There's a few higher.
All out. Yeah, I was about to say there's a couple that are higher.
Revolution, All Out, All In, just for the. Which was a good show, but not.
All Out this year didn't hit for me quite as much as the All Outs from the years before.
Stardom Queendom show is still my number one.
Stardom Queendom,
maybe
the best show that I've seen all year long.
Yeah, that was an insanely good show. Like
Revolution this year, I really don't remember much of it.
You'll have to go back.
Like,
and watch.
I will have to go back and rewatch it because I don't even think because
February
is so long ago.
Yeah, like 3/4 of a year ago. A lot.
But at the same time, the year went by so fucking fast.
Yeah, and not much has happened really since March.
Not really, no.
Yeah, it's been pretty quiet on the wrestling front.
Let's see. After March, we had Cody lose at Mania.
Yeah. And Punk tendered his resignation, apparently, just in some circles.
Yeah.
Other circles, he got fired with cause. Just depends on how you look at that. Will Ospreay signs
Road Dogg is still a Road Dogg.
Ospreay signs with AEW. Jay White signs with AEW.
Mercedes Moné worked with Stardom, New Japan, however you wanted to look at it, that partnership.
Yeah. Shame. It's a shame she got injured. I would have liked to have seen where else that run could have went, but I think that's not going to happen now, unfortunately. So I think she was just starting to get the hang of that style over there. It's quite different from where she was, right?
Hey, did Starlight Kid get hurt throughout the year? Because I remember she was really up there early this year.
A bunch of them.
Really up there.
Yeah, she's back now. She wrestled a show, 2 shows this week. But yeah, she was out for a little while. Natsupoi was out. There was a bunch.
AZM also got hurt too, didn't she?
Yep, AZM was out for a bit. Haya Yashita, she was out for a little bit. They had a rash all at once.
Yeah, because they're like you said, early in the year around that Stardom Queendom show,
Iwatani,
they were firing on all cylinders.
Iwatani went out in their tournament, similar to the G1. So yeah,
didn't the Toxic Spider also get hurt too? Tekla or whatever her last name is.
That I'm not sure. Although I do like her. She
does a
lot of promise.
Stardom got hit with the injury bug almost like last year's AEW injury bug was.
Yeah, it was just one after another. I'm like, holy fuck.
And it was all big names, name stars.
Yeah. Oh, Natsupoi was having a fucking year, right, when she got hurt. Like she was top 10 women, easy.
What was the news that I heard about? I know to our listeners or viewers, we're going a little longer than the pay-per-view, but
what we do?
Oh, fucking Yuka Sakazaki. Is she getting ready to go AEW full time, or
I haven't heard?
Because I know that
news.
I know that she just had like her graduation or whatever the hell it was out in TJPW, I believe.
It's possible, but I haven't heard any rumblings of that she is. But it wouldn't surprise me.
And I think the big name for that,
Oh,
that whole
hold on.
sphere would be Julia.
Hold on.
Oh,
According to this, Yuka Sakazaki promotion, All Elite Wrestling. So maybe she did sign.
oh wow! Because I know I saw on what is it, Dark Pyro Resu Flosion, the Twitter account.
But she's listed under the AEW banner now. The last match she had was the 10th. And that was for Tokyo.
Of this month?
Yeah, that was for Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling. That was in a
TJPW.
Yeah, that was in a tag match. Then she did a 12-man before that, and the last singles match was against Mizuki.
Okay.
So she's been wrestling. She wrestled all November, all December.
Yeah.
All one match in October, but she was no matches from October 27th to May 5th. So she was
wow.
Yeah, so she was out for a bit there.
And of course, the big name that everybody's talking about.
Mariah
Very
May.
glad that she's Mariah May too, of course, signing with AEW. But Julia.
Oh, Julia.
I think that you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, she's booked.
I think she's sticking in Japan.
I think so, yeah. Like, she's booked for Battle in the Valley, so she's wrestling there. But I don't see her. I definitely don't see her going to WWE. She would be
no major transition.
No, WWE. She would be a completely different wrestler. There's no way she could work that style there.
You see how watered down Asuka and Kairi are? Yeah. You're gonna get that, but worse with Julia.
And even AEW, which is a harder hitting, like we seen in the Athena match, right? They do them there, but Julie would still have to take her style back a bit.
Able to talk too. I don't know if she's good with the English.
She can speak English, but not like you're not going to put her in the ring by herself with a mic. She's not there yet. I think she's young enough and good enough to learn it well enough to get there, but she's not there yet. But talent-wise, she can work anywhere if she can if she can do what she's capable of doing. Not every promotion will afford her that
luxury.
Right. Like if she hit someone in WWE, like she hit someone in Stardom, they would be in the HR office the next day. Just, not knocking it, but that's just the facts of it, right?
Yeah.
And
you got a good point.
And like Remy mentioned earlier, there's some people on the AEW roster that do not like to be hit in that fashion. Some do.
Britt Baker.
But Athena, no problem.
Yeah, Athena's got no problem with it. Jamie Hayter, no problem with it.
No problem. I don't think Tony
Storm, I don't think's got a problem with it as long as you don't like.
Well, Tony wrestled Stardom.
Yeah, I think with like Tony, because like where she's at right now,
not this character.
She will be asking people to go a little bit more light.
Yeah. Oh, with the character
because
now, yeah.
If she gets hurt at any point during this run, that could fuck up the character as a whole.
Yeah. But there's people there that she could work with. Mariah May being another one because she's fought Mariah May. They've had matches together in Stardom.
Oh, they have?
Yeah.
I was genuinely confused because I thought Mariah May's only been on the scene for like 3 years.
Oh, Mariah May had 90-some matches there. Busy. She held belts there and everything.
Well, I know she's had a bunch of matches in Stardom. I thought she's only been like a 3-year pro. Like I thought she started after Tony left.
Well, she hasn't been around long. I'll get that for us. One moment.
Yeah, because she's like 23, 24 as well, isn't she?
No, she's a little older than that. She is 25.
Okay, very little older than that.
4-year pro.
I was almost bang on. I'm just a year off.
And Julia. Julia and Mariah May have been in the ring together 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 times. Most.
Oh, I thought we were talking Tony Storm and Mariah May being in the ring together.
Oh,
Because I
no.
know Julia and
No,
Mariah.
they
have
were
worked
never.
together.
No, they were never in the ring together.
Okay.
No, but she's been. But I was just saying, like, if Julia came over, Mariah May would be another one that she could work with.
Oh yeah.
They have, but no, Tony wouldn't have wrestled her because the timing just
That's
doesn't.
because I was about to say Tony was with NXT UK at the point in time where Mariah May started, right?
Yeah, I'll check. It won't take 2 seconds, but I would put it at like 0.5% that they had.
The first Mae Young Classic, I believe, was 2018.
Tony Storm, no matches for Mariah May.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the first Mae Young Classic was in 2018, right?
Sounds about right. Yeah.
Yeah, and Tony Storm came over in that first one, was in the second one, and then NXT UK started in 2019, I believe. Or was it late 2018?
Who else could Julia wrestle with? Ruby.
Oh, Julia versus Ruby Soho would be so fun.
Like that would work. Saraya would
just
not.
because Ruby is very quick. Saraya, no.
Would not.
Saraya, stay the fuck away from Julia.
Saraya should, in all honesty, probably transition into something which I think she seems to be. She rarely wrestles, but more of a managerial type character. Because she's not that good in the ring anymore. She's slower. She doesn't move like she used to.
I get exactly why they put the belt on her.
Yeah,
at Wembley.
First.
I know exactly why. Still upset that they gave her "We Will Rock You" and shafted Emi Sakura, but I digress.
Yes, the little things.
But
sometimes they miss on the little things, but that happens.
Oh yeah,
that happens in every promotion. Like Remy was saying about the camera work, right?
Oh yeah,
AEW needs to work on that. But I watched Raw Monday and I thought I was going to have a fucking seizure on one of the matches.
Oh yeah, because Kevin Dunn does too much with the
by the ropes, and he was up and down, up and down. I'm like, stop, please.
Ring of Honor having production issues with mics and stuff. That's very amateurish. But you also get that same issue out of Impact occasionally.
You do.
Like every promotion has their issues.
Yeah, there's no one. Yeah, there's no one perfect. Right? So.
But yeah, no, Davey, it's got to be late over there for you. 1 a.m, 1:30,
1:32.
All right, yeah, no, we will be back on Sunday for the football follies, as Davey so generously calls them. Last week was definitely some fucking follies. That's the worst football game I've ever seen, Minnesota versus Oakland.
And then Thursday happened.
Okay, I know we're gonna get into this on Sunday. How does a team go from scoring absolutely no points a week prior, not even a full week prior, and then 4 days later scoring 63?
Yeah, it's a bit of a swing. Granted, their opposition. Well, Minnesota's just as fucked as the Chargers, really. Like they benched Dobbs Sunday or tomorrow.
The Chargers scored 24 points.
Yeah, but they're not a fundamentally good team.
Like I almost had to relive 70-20.
Almost. I was thinking of you when this was adding up. I'm like, seems familiar.
The moment that the Raiders got to 63, I was like, please don't. Please don't. And if you do, score more.
Yeah. Aiden O'Connell is the future for the Newfoundland Vikings.
The Newfoundland Vikings. Oh, fuck.
Captain will love that.
This was a fun stream. That was damn good pay-per-view.
Yeah.
And we're going to be back on Sunday for another 7 hours. So
we will.
Stay tuned to the Raw Ball podcast. Thank you for Remy for showing up and joining us for the show.
Yeah, and the crew day will be popping up probably a little more than we were with just bonus episodes.
I was about to say we keep your eyes open for a crew day actual YouTube channel.
Yeah,
like that is the next plan.
You're branching out with many branches.
All right, but Davey, anything else you want to plug before we go off air? This was the last major pay-per-view before the end of the year, minus World's End.
Right. Well, like I said, the football follies tomorrow. I believe we got the Raw Ball recap on the Tuesdays. The Crew Day wrestling recap on Thursdays. I would imagine there'll be some watch-alongs throughout the week popping up down the road. If we can get someone on there with me who's available. So stay tuned, folks. There'll be lots of content coming from us.
Fuck, depending on where you are, 15 to 16 days is left in this year. Jesus fucking Christmas.
Off to 2024.
Davey covered it all. We will be back on Sunday. Thank you all for tuning in. And fucking hell, I'm tired.
Night, folks.